Alright. Suppose it's time we get started. So, yeah. Viper. Whew, what a trip Viper's been. I pretty much leveled him off stream, and got to know him. Doing low-level dungeons as Viper didn't help much. There's so much going on with Viper, and the tooltips are so hard to really understand. Because unless you know what every toxin does, and all that, it's gobbledygook until you play it, at which point it makes sense when you play it. I'm going to put Viper akin to Dancer, because really you're just hitting buttons and then hitting whatever procs. So I guess you could say maybe a little red mage in there too. You're pretty much just hitting procs when they come up. And every other combo will end on the flank or the rear. So as long as you remember which one you're on, flank or rear, you just keep doing your combo. And surprisingly, the sword gauge has very little to tell you about what you're doing. The sword gauge can be used to help you determine which part of the combo is enhanced. But to do that, you have to make sure your buttons are in the same order. So left to right, left to right. So whichever sword is glowing is the one that's empowered, left or right. So you have to make sure that Steel Fang is left, Dread Fang is right, and just remember that order when you're pushing them. Same thing with Steel Maw and Dread Maw. I believe this is the correct order where Dread Maw is left, Steel Maw is right. I believe. I'm not 100% sure. I put these in order based on your empowered mode. So, Viper, of all the things, does not really change, right? So you unlock Viper, they're 80, right? From 80 to 90, really nothing changes. You get you get your secondary combo, which is kind of your empowered. This is your twin weapon combo, so this combo hits harder and has a much larger global cooldown. So you can see the recast is like 2.9, so almost 3 seconds on these. Whereas these others, it's like 2.45. But in between your attacks on the secondary combo, you have what's almost like continuations on a Gunbreaker. You've got your Twin Fang, your Twin Blood, which change into different abilities. So you activate your Dreadwinder, activate Hunter's Call or Swiss-Skin's Coil based on what positional you want. So you've got Hunter's Coil, which is flank, Swiss-Skin, which is rear. Just make sure you're hitting those positionals. And then each time you do one, you get a pair of enhanced abilities here on Twin Fang and Twin Blood. Whichever one you hit determines which one is empowered. If you start with Hunter's Coil, then it's going to be Twin Fang and Twin Blood in that order. If you do Swiss-Skin's Coil, it's going to be Twin Blood, Twin Fang in that order. Real easy to see because they'll be eliminated. And that doesn't change until 90. And then 90, you finally unlock this gauge. And this just basically makes it so once you build up 50, you can go into an empowered state in which you just do your abilities in order 1 through 4. And that's Steel Fang, Dread Fang, Hunter's Coil, Swiss-Skin's Coil. Like you just go 1, 2, 3, 4. And you'll see it because each one, again, you can do any of the 4 in any order you choose, but one of them is empowered and it's always in the order of 1, 2, 3, 4. You can choose to ignore that order, but obviously you don't get the empowerment if you do. So, and looking at the abilities on Viper, not much is going to change. You're going to get some enhanced abilities. There might be an extra button to push, but like first, second, third, fourth legacy, that's just going to replace your empowered state with different buttons. Coiled Twin Fangs and Twin Blood is just going to probably be stronger versions of these. So, and Ouroboros, I'm just not sure. Delivers an attack with a potency of 1050. Requires at least 1 tribute. Huh. Looks like it's like the final hit of your combo. Oh, you know what? I believe you go from 4 of these to 5 of these in the traits. Yeah, a 5th tribute. So you're going to go from 1, 2, 3, 4 to 1, 2, 3, 4 finisher. And that feels like very Reaper. That feels very Reaper. So that is kind of like the quick and dirty explanation I can give about Viper. I think, obviously, there's going to be probably some better guides out there for proper Viper rotation to do maximize damage in raids. But this is just a quick glance at how Viper works. The key thing is you want to make sure you're keeping your debuffs and buffs on, right? So let me actually, I came here to do questing, but let me go to Savnir. And I'll just kind of quickly show off how the rotation works. So you've got Steel Fang and Dread Fang. One, which is just your biggest hit, your 200, and the other is a 140, but this one adds the poison. So obviously you want to do Dread Fangs and keep that up at all times, but it's every time you use it, it refreshes the dot. So you don't have to really worry about clipping it too much because it's just going to refresh. So you want to make sure that you're doing that, and then when you do that, you're going to get a new set of abilities. See, I hit the wrong one. But here you can see they're both empowered, so both of my blades are kind of flashing. These don't have a positional, but one of them, the Sting, will increase your damage dealt, whereas the Swiskin, so the Hunter's increases damage dealt. Swiskin does the weapon skill time, right? So I like to get that one up. And then the last one here, because this always alternates based on which button you press last. So whichever one you hit on the second part will dictate which one of these it is. It's either going to be flank or rear. But if you're following the empowered positionals, it will always alternate. And then they both pretty much do the same thing. Oh, and it went away. So usually you want to make sure, I like to start off with adding the poison, and then basically I do all of one button each time. So I do the poison, the attack speed, and then the finisher. In which case then I alternate. So now that the poison, or I might put the poison on again, right? Because the poison, as you can see, it's not very far. It's got like 4 seconds. So I'm going to probably do this about 2 or 3 times. But what you'll notice is now my left side's empowered. So if I do it one more time, get that poison up to 34. And so now I can start on the other. So see, you can left is empowered, right's empowered. So knowing what they do is not super important, because as long as you're following them, you're going to be going through the rotation no matter what. The only one that you might have to pay attention to is Dread Fangs, making sure that poison doesn't drop. So just make sure you're always getting Dread Fangs on there every few rotations. And then once Dread Fang is on there at a sufficient level where you don't have to worry about it anymore, move on to starting with Steel Fangs, because that hits harder. And then make sure when you're in your rear rotation, you're hitting for the rear. And so this next one should be flank, so I'm going to move myself into position. And you can tell easily which one it is, because this one is green. Green is flank. The next one's going to be red. Red is rear. And there you go. That is pretty much it. Follow it like a dancer. Your first button doesn't necessarily matter, unless you're that. Unless your Noxus Gash is about to fall off. Then you start with that. But other than that, start with Steel Fang, and then just keep following the buttons. Just follow the buttons. So I need to put poison down, follow the buttons. Left. Left again. Alright, I'm going to re-poison. Follow the buttons. Right. then left. And what you'll notice is the swords will tell you which one. So like if I don't want to stare at my bars, I can look over here. Oh, the left sword, hit the left. The right sword, hit the right. Okay, I'm at the start again. Start my combo. Right sword. Right sword. And that's how that works. The coloring on this, as far as I can tell, is just to tell you which part of the combo you're on. So you'll see that the first part of the sword is lit up because it's the first part of the combo. Then the whole thing lights up. Very simple. And then at the end of that combo, you've got this here, your death rattle. So you've got a 3-hit combo. Basically, you hit 1, 2, 3, and then you finish it with Serpent's Tail. So you just kind of hit your buttons. 1, 2, 3. Combo with Serpent's Tail. Serpent's Tail is... it'll do that for your 3-hit combo, but it'll also do for your AoE 3-hit combo. And these act, honestly, almost exactly the same way. Steel Maw, which does more damage, and Dread Maw, which puts the poison on. So you're basically doing the same thing, starting with your poison. I usually like to stick to one path through the first part, and then alternate as needed. Okay. Oh, no, I have them backwards, so I have to apologize. Apparently, the Steel Maw is the left side. So Steel Maw is left, Dread Maw is right. So I had them reversed because the order that because I usually hit this backwards. It's just the way I'm used to doing rotations. I just have this in a spot that's really easy for me to like start from the right, go to the left. So when I have to do the empowered combo, this will become my 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's a little off, but it'll work for me. Obviously, you're going to need to set it up for yourself. But this works. This is exactly the same. You just hit 1, follow the empowerment, hit 2, hit 3, and then you'll see this turns into a new ability, Last Lash. Same thing. It's just a 3-hit combo followed by a finisher using Serpent's Tail. Serpent's Tail is the finisher for both AoE, single target. Very simple. So then after you get used to that, you unlock a second combo, which is this Dreadwinder and Pit of Dread set of combos. So as I mentioned, this is kind of the one that hits harder but does a bit more damage. And you can see that they also have the same buff. So like this will inflict Nauseous Gash. So it's honestly not that bad to start with because it will start the poison. And then you get Coil, you get the Hunter's Coil and Swiskin's Coil, which if you were paying attention down here, Hunter's Sting and Swiskin's Sting, it's the same thing. It's just that it's the coil versus stings. The coil being that you're using the two-handed sword. So if I do the ability, I put the Nash on. Both of these are empowered. The only difference here is one of them is flank, so that one's flank, and then coil is rear. Very simple. Now, Twin Fang and Twin Blood come into play when you're using the Winder combos. Either the Pit of Dread or Dreadwinder. So if I use Dreadwinder, that doesn't do anything, but it activates these two, right? So now so I do the side one, and now I've got that 3 seconds to do the follow-ups, which is Twin Fang Bite, Twin Blood Bite. And these grant the Venoms. So looking at these tooltips, you're going to see like the grant a Venom, grant a Venom. The Venom, you can almost ignore it because what it seems like is the Venoms are just which of the next abilities is going to be empowered. The reason why you're following the empowered buttons is because the Venoms are making them empowered. So if you're reading through a group of tooltips, you're just going to go cross-eyed. So you can see that the Venom dropped, but I still have these abilities. So it's not enhanced anymore, so I can do either one. These don't matter. As you can see, potency of 100. With the Venom, it's 150. So if you did Hunter's Coil, then you want to do the Twin Fang Bite. If you did Swiskin, you want to do Twin Blood Bite. And then it empowers the other. So you're going to have 3 seconds to double weave, basically. It's a 3-second double weave. I go in and I hit Twin Fang. well, let me just put this back. So do this is my flank. And it doesn't matter if I hit the positional or not. So we do the Twin Fang. And then we'll see, I can do Twin Fang again, but now Twin Blood is empowered, so I do that. So to kind of show it off, I'm going to do the rear hit, followed by its 2 follow-ups. And you can just hit those really fast. Like, I'm sure ping might affect it, but I'm able to just kind of hit one then the other real fast. So I do the ability to do the other 2. Your gauge here, you get at 90. It goes up by 10 every time you complete a normal 3-hit combo. That's not including the finisher. You don't have to use the finisher. Just a normal 3-hit gives you 10. Each one of the coils gives you 5. So doing a full Dreadwinder combo is 10. So a full combo either way is 10. The only other thing is at some point you get to where if you do a full Dreadwinder or a full Pit of Dread, actually I don't even think it's full, you get these stacks on the 3-hit stacks here, and that unlocks the Uncoiled Fury. Get a few of that, you can see it's like a 3.5, so that's a really long one, but it's also relatively hard hitting and hits an AoE. I believe you get that just by using Dreadwinder. Yep. So you see that, and then I get it, and so I get that long, but I save it usually. That's it. So the AoE is exactly the same thing. You do the 3-hit combos, you follow the buttons. Ba 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 ba. Do the finisher. And then when you're ready, you can do your Pit of Dread combo, which again starts with Noxious Gash. I can pick either one of these, it doesn't matter. They both add different venoms, which include weapon skill cast time and damage dealt. I usually like to start with damage dealt. And then you'll notice, hey look, these 2 activated again, only they're different abilities. They're AoE versions of what we saw before. So you hit that, see look, same thing, just backwards. This is literally an AoE version of the Dreadwinder combo. So Viper is going to be very busy on AoE as compared to most classes. This actually threw me off quite a bit until I figured it out. Because I'm just used to having 2 or 3 buttons on AoE rotation. And this is a lot of buttons. This is a lot of buttons to put down for an AoE rotation, I'm going to admit. But that's honestly it, really. That's what Viper does at 80, that's what Viper does at 90, and it's looking like that's what Viper's going to do at 100. And then eventually you get this unlocked. That gets you the Reawaken, which basically is just your burst mode, right? And then you can hit these 1st generation, 2nd generation, 3rd, and 4th, and you just follow it. See how they're powered? So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you're going to get, eventually you're going to get a 5th, which if we go into actions, that's going to be at level 96, it looks like. I haven't, obviously haven't gotten that far. We go to 96, you're going to get a 5th tribute, and that's going to let you cast Ouroboros, which is just, it's going to be a finisher. You think about that as like Reaper, right? You Reaper, you go into your Reaper state, and you pop everything until you're at like 1. I forget what the resource is called, but once you've got 1 left, then you go into what I believe is Kamui or whatever. It's your big hit that finishes the combo, and that's kind of it, really. That's Viper in a nutshell. It looks like Viper is going to be relatively easy to control. Again, the difference between a good Viper and a great Viper is going to be making sure that you're keeping your poisons up. Following your positionals going to be key to all that. And so what I'll probably do is I'll probably just clip this as a general, hey guys, welcome to Viper. This is just kind of a starter guide. It's not meant to be super expansive. This is just if you were like me and you were staring at these buttons and looking at these tooltips, which look like they read like a manual, with all kinds of procs and abilities on them. I'm going to tell you, again, it's not that big of a deal. Once you boil it down to its essence. And I would definitely watch someone else who's gone through the numbers and whatnot for proper rotations at some points. They're going to do, the community is going to do what it does best. They're going to math this out and be like, hey, this is the best rotation. From what I can tell, only the first hit has potency differences. Then all the other hits are just some kind of buff. Yeah, because you look at this, it's 260. And where is the... Huh. Oh, okay. Hunter's Instinct effect. Okay, so the effect is, if it's empowered, then you get the additional damage dealt, though. And then here, 300. Potency increased by 100 under the effect of the Venom. So you want to make sure you're hitting the advanced one, because then you'll do 400 over 300. Yeah, like I said, I haven't looked that deep into them. I was reading the play guide even, and the play guide, honestly, I think will do you a disservice because it just kind of seems like the play guide is even more confusing. So hopefully that's helped. I mean, if you have questions, feel free to ask. I doubt I need to do one of these for Picto because that one's pretty reasonable, but I might. We'll see. So that'll do it for this. For those of you who are seeing the clip, thank you very much. You have a great day. Beyond that, excuse me, I think we need to go to questing so I can see about this class. Because I'm guessing the quests this time around are supposedly going to be just glorified tutorials. Which makes sense. The class is kind of... this class especially could use it. And I feel like the thing they've done with other classes when they introduce them late and they don't tell you what to do, they kind of do a bit of a disservice. But even then, we'll see. Alright, my buddy Simon Belmont. You know, I was trying to farm weapons from the Endwalker dungeons, and I've had no luck. I did get some Viper swords from Keistis. So that's cool. So my swords look a little bit different, a little gold overlaid. I really want the Garlemald weapons from Tower of Babel. Because those are usually drills and saws, so I'm kind of curious to see what they did with that. These here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of the fiends we're after. They got pretty roughed up, but I saw to their wounds already. Don't worry. Before we say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Tural Vidral. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to vipers for inspiration, always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle of attack to take down bigger prey. 2 blades, for the twin fangs of a viper, to wheel in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. You know, I'm going to be honest, when it came to this, I really expected the whole stance switching thing to be more of a thing. Like, really, the stance switching is just a combo 1, combo 2 thing, right? You do one combo in Twin Blade, and then you do a combo with Double Blade. Now, the prey we're after today ain't nowhere near as fearsome as Tiral Vidal. They'll give you a chance to test your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. Alright, you have learned all the Viper actions and traits to level 80, detailed descriptions. Alright. The beasts we're chasing supposedly work in packs. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch of them over by that big old tree. By that big old tree! We got them treed. Duty commences. That's a pack. If there are any meaner beasties, they must be biding their time. All I see here is fodder. Tough for practicing your new skill. Though for practicing your new skills, they'll do fine. I'll stay out of your way. Give you a few pointers. Thank you! Let me know when you're ready. Oh, I'm ready. I've been practicing. You have no idea. I've been practicing. So you're just gonna let me run around? Like, you literally just run around. That's funny. Let's start with the basics. There are two stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding your two blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fang or Dread Fang, then press the attack. To finish the sequence, switch back to Viper and hit him with Death Rattle. Okay, so after using Dual Fang weapon skills, Steel Fang or Dread Fangs, their icons will automatically change to the next action in the combo. By performing a second, then a third, you'll gain access to the Viper stance action, Death Rattle. If you have Serpent's Tail assigned to your hotbar, the icon will automatically change to Death Rattle when it becomes available. So they're talking about this. The finisher. Alright. So he basically just wants me to... do that and hit with the final bit. Not too bad. All these techniques are some of the most important tools in your kit. Come on over here and I'll tell you about attacking from Dual Fang stance. Time to practice your Dual Fang techniques. Start with an opener, follow up with a second, then pick one of the four finishers. Flank Sting Strike, Flank Bane Fang, Hide Sting Strike, or Hide Bane Fang. Now, see, again, all these names, man, you go cross-eyed. It's just... I feel weird about Samurai and Samurai's ability names sometimes, but even this, when they're names I can read, it's like, they're so similar, right? Flank Sting, Flank Bane, Hind Sting, Hind's Bane, Strike and Fang. As you can tell by the names, each finisher works best from a certain position. But don't worry about that for now. Just give them all a try. The four combo enders are Flank, Strike, Bane... Yeah. Using a combo ender applies a bonus effect to the others. When using a second attack with a highlighted icon will give you access to one of the enhanced combo enders. Try performing the combo stance. Yeah. So I just need to do all four. Which, if I just follow the rotation, that should happen naturally. Yep. Just by naturally doing the combo, you're going to eventually hit all of them. That roar just now, almost like it was telling him to clear out. I reckon there's a big old bastards waiting in the wings. And now it's sent us tougher opposition. Lucky for you, I got just a thing for dealing with lummoxes like them. I'll tell you all about it when you're ready. Oh, will ya? Oh, I should have gone and looked at the lummoxes. The big guys. Alright, now for Viper Stance, where you combine your two blades into one to deliver powerful strikes, perfect for tough opponents. But with Dreadwinder, transition to either Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite from Dual Fang Stance. Yeah. So this is pretty much everything I talked about. I just feel like this wordy approach, like telling you, like, okay, it makes sense, but like if you don't know the names, it can definitely be a little confusing, which is why I thought demonstrating it was the best option, because then you can see the icons, right? It makes more sense when you can see the icons. So this is basically what I was talking about earlier. This is just the Dreadwinder combo. Going into those three. I don't think he's going to want me to do the Twin Fang, Twin Blood thing. No, he just wants to use Hunter's Coil, Swiftkin's Coil, Hunter's Stance. Wait, Twin Fang Bite, Twin Blood Bite. Oh no, yeah, okay, yeah, no, he does want me to use these four. Or these as well. Okay, pretty straightforward, right? So we start the combo, hit the first part, weave in the other two pieces, hit the second part, weave the other pieces back. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Aha! Beast must be pissed at some minions. Alright. There it is. Time to take it down a peg or three. Just remember what you're dealing with here. It ain't no pushover like the rest. Still, you got all the tools you need at your disposal. I love this song. Show it what a Viper can do. I love this song. It's good. Great. Alright then. Whoops. I did those backwards. Alright, everything's on... Basically, it's you do the Dreadwinder combo until it's on cooldown, and then you just keep hitting your 3-button combo with finisher. Keep hitting that Serpent's Tail finisher. Make sure your poison's up. And nothing can stand in your way. Haha! Not bad at all. Those were just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about the Tyrell withdrawal we're up against. Ooh, we call it Iksok Zaman. Wow, that is a name. Iksok Smajin. Iksok Majin. Zma. Is that Zma? Or Kai? Like Kmaijin? Iksok Zmajin. It's an offshoot of the Brox, a deadly jungle predator. and after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip, and has a mean streak a palm wide. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising student set off to slay it. Facing it head-on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked, too. Almost. We thought we had it subdued and made our approach to deliver the killing blow, but we'd underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out, lightning quick, before taking to the skies. I cradled my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I traveled the length and breadth of Tyrrell, looking for that beast. I had nothing to show for it but a half-dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. That was until I met some folks who'd crossed the salt trade. Who'd crossed the salt on a trade ship from Ul'dah. They claimed they'd seen a huge winged creature fly eastwards over the ocean. Knowing how clever Ixoxzumanj is, I reckoned it'd be gone in search of new hunting grounds, somewhere without an established threat like us vipers. So I bought passage on a ship, and here I am. Little did I know Orzia would be a damn near big as Tyrrell. I'm a fish out of water, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Or that I'm going to need all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? I love killing. I love stabbing things. Thanks. That means a lot. Let's get back to Ul'dah. See if we can find some clues to Ixoxzumanj's whereabouts. I might as well. It's quicker. As you saw at the Weavers Guild, chatting up folks ain't my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow, at least for now. Think you can ask the locals if they spotted any strange creatures flying around? As for me, I'll study your technique, see if I can't brush up on my social graces and whatnot. Aight. Rand? A flying beast? Why, yes. Of late, we've had sightings of such a creature. More and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there have been no reported attacks, nor can I provide a more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. Let us talk about this particular location. Ah, the hunt. Yeah, that'd be interesting to him. Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt your local company seemed to be running. We've got a system like that back in Tyrrell, too. Mainly dealing with the Tyrrell Vidral. Naturally, the bulk of the work was handled by Vipers, but ever since the Dawn Servant came to power, the scope's been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs, and there's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Tyrrell, maybe you ought to give it a try. Stabby, stabby, stab the ground, stab the ground, stab the ground. Crowds of Ul'dah. Whole lot of people here. We got cities in our town back in Tyrrell. This is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally, you've got to live in the remote village in the mountains, where you learn all you can about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there, so anytime you get to yourself, you're expected to spend honing your skills. Once training's done, you're free to roam where you please. There ain't many Tyrrell-Vidral that need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Tyrrell. So many say it's good to keep on the move. Me, though, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training. Gave me a chance to work on my swordsmanship. And instead of going out to look for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. That's how I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. Huh. A what? A winged creature? Oh, well, I've only heard the rumors. They say it has a dozen faces ringed with red, wriggling tentacles, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than Sits to bring in bizarre species from distant lands. And the trouble with rumors is they grow ever more fanciful with each retelling. Yeah, that's pretty exaggerated, isn't it? Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. You mean about the lasers coming from the eyes? Because, I just... Alright. Well, if none of it amounted to a solid... Well, even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that Ixox hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is a clue in itself. I reckon it's taking time to get the lie of the land, having only just arrived here. Alright, now I've seen a master at work, I'm going to try my hand at talking to the locals. Now, don't get ahead of yourself. Best way to learn is by doing. You know what? That's true. That's how I learned Viper. By doing. Couldn't agree more. Besides, I face meaner foes and a few light-lipped city folk. If I make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. It just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. Might take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being. So those are the ones who slew my pets. Interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little did they know it's lost interest in Tanlan. Just as well. Its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights. I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while, so come and see me later. And don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. Okay, 83. Viper in the Vidral's Shadow. Good to see you, Malik. After a lot of asking around, I dug up some new leads on Ixox. Or at least, I think I did. Wasn't easy, though. At first, the only stories of interest were about Gridanian poachers dealing in so-called exotic meats. Juveniles. In other words, too young and too dead to be what we're after. That detour notwithstanding, there were a few other tidbits that might be useful. I got my own thoughts on the matter, but I want to hear yours too. That alright? Much obliged. So here an adventurer came across a whole bunch of strikingly beautiful red feathers just outside of town. They ended up giving them to some kids who've been playing with them ever since. More to the point, there was talk of a huge beast with glowing blue eyes flying off towards a place called the Black Shroud. Red feathers, blue eyes. Put the two together and it sounds an awful like Ixox Zamajun. Seems it's had enough of Thanalan and picked the Shroud as its new stomping ground. What's your take on it all? Yeah, I mean, either one's good, right? Yeah, it's a promising lead. I knew you'd agree. After the amount of mystery meat I had to sample just to squeeze information out of those butchers at the market, I'm glad it all paid off. As for our next move, I reckon we ought to take an airship to Gridania. From what I hear, a fellow by the name of Gavin over at the Adder's Nest should be able to tell us more. I'll meet you there. And now we can go over and do Pictomancer. This is going to be a globe-trotting adventure, this Viper and I. Alright. I do need to farm for some weapons as well. Kind of wondering if I should put myself in for some of these dungeons, because I want to see what the old Endwalker dungeons come up with for weapons for the new classes. But I also do have roulettes. Probably better to do the roulettes elsewise. I'll put myself in for some of these. I have the Vanaspati weapon for Viper, although I do need Pictos. I'll take myself out of Vanaspati for now. Oh, wow, the queue time's not that high, only 11 minutes. How might I help? I'm after I'm searching for this dangerous creature that's come from another continent. I see. As it happens, I'm aware of a beast that matches the description of this Ixokzmaju. Our scouts spoke of its blue eyes and red wings, and of its aggressive nature, leading it to attack any who dare approach. So it really is here in the Shroud, and up to no good already. Thankfully, there's been no death so far, but it's only a matter of time before a merchant or adventurer becomes the first. I believe Ixokzmaj came here in search of new territory. Thanalon wasn't to its liking, and now it's testing out the Shroud. Would appear so. I'll tell the other adders that you're pursuing the beast, and to lend what assistance they can. I assume that's all right with you? Yes, sir. More the merrier. Slaying the bastard's what matters, and I ain't too proud to accept what help that's offered. So, where was it last seen? In the South Shroud. Once you get there, head for Quarry Mill. Look for Lieutenant Goliath. He's leading the search. Off we go! Innocent stork. Oh, no, no, no. That's her. Ooh, a Fimro. This Fimro, I mean, look at the garb. That is definitely our instigator. I don't believe we've had the pleasure. I gather you too are in pursuit of the creature. I'm guessing that this Lieutenant Goliath. But who are these two? Yep, she got a friend I can't click on. You must be Quexton Malik. The Adder's Nest sent word to expect you both. I'm Goliath, the officer in charge of this operation. This is Innocent Stork. Oh, right, because I forgot about row names. Right, I forgot about row names. This is Innocent Stork, who's provided us with vital information. A merchant in her employ spotted the beast on the way back from Uldar. She's also taken the liberty of assembling a team of experts to assist in tracking the target. At no small expense, I might add. But compared to the losses my business would have suffered were the creature allowed to roam free, I deemed it a worthy investment. As our goals are aligned, perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field. If so, you'll find them near Roots Lake. I'm sure you get along swimmingly. Swimming in the lake? No, don't do that! Oh, wait. Looks like we're late to the party. Let's go hear what they have to say. That fellow standing behind me, my bodyguard. One can never be too careful, particularly when traversing known trade routes. Yes. I like the outfit, though. I like it. Alright, where are we going? I'd say we found our experts. Fresh meat for the hunt, huh? I would have came down to let you tag along, but don't get underfoot. We're looking for signs of the creature, so our naturalists can predict its movements. Then we'll lay traps where it's expected to appear. Got themselves a proper plan, don't they? Seeing as that they're being so accommodating, we may as well join in the search. The dung appears to be that of an enormous beast, judging by its dry appearance and muted odor. It was excreted some time ago.
Aye, aye, yeah. Poop quests. Yeah.
Whee! The dung exudes a foul odor. The lingering warmth indicates it was recently deposited. Yay. Well, I'd say this is a fairly good sign of activity. Please don't tell me that it's excreting full bodies at this point. These creatures bear the mark of enormous claws on their hindquarters, suggesting they were struck down as they attempted to flee. Oh, and gotta go back. Okay. Fire the lasers! Another one. Found me a few signs of activity. How about you? Corpses of grazing animals gouged by monstrous claws. Same here. The size and depth of the wound are consistent with how Sok Zamajun hunts. And just like back in Taral, it's killing, not just to eat, but to mark its territory, to show anyone and everyone who's boss. Well, that's dangerous prey. That means it's smirt. There you are. Managed to sniff anything out? Yes, sir. Aside from a couple of dung hills, we've come and some dead wildlife. Most likely the work of Ixoximajun. I reckon it's close. Somewhere north of the swamp. We came to the same conclusion. This predator makes no attempt to cover its tracks. Clearly it has survived so long by virtue of its immense proportions, and in spite of its diminished intelligence. I'd say it's pretty damn smart, actually. You got it all wrong. We left those tracks on purpose to see how we'd react. Are you saying the beast is testing us? That's absurd. The level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt to do so is far beyond this lesser beings. As for the corpses it left behind, these animals must not have been to its taste. I suggest using fresh cuts of prime livestock as bait. The bloodier the better. Once the creature has been enticed, surrounding and subduing it is but a formality. Hate to break it to you, but Ixoximajun's is way too clever to fall for that. You're gonna need every trick in the book, and then some. Rest assured, I've concluded every eventuality. And even if there was merit to your advice, I will not let it be said that our success was the product of anyone's genius but mine and mine alone. Oh yeah, your hubris is going to get your ass killed, dude. What difference does it make who came up with what? A monetary difference. Innocent Stork offers better rewards based on performance. Oh, the rain picking up right now is perfect timing. I wonder if that was scripted or if I'm just lucky. Don't even think about trying to steal our thunder. We're the ones who'll bring her Ixstock, whatever. Ixstock! Okay, so that's a clue as to how it's pronounced. Ixsock, yeah, so Ixstock. But I needed the third one more than the... Oh, well. Listen, we're trained to fight large predators like these. If you've got any sense, you'll let us take the lead. Nope, got no sense at all. And put our lives in the hands of complete strangers? I think not. There's no place in our strategy for you. So stand aside and await further instructions. Fine. Have it your way. If you're half the hunters you think you are, Ixoximajun's as good as dead, right? Oh, they're so dead. Come on, Malik. Let's leave him to it. Nothing good ever came from working with people you can't trust. Even I know that. Then it's decided. You two will wait at the southern end of the lower paths. Be ready to give chase in case the beast escapes us. Not that it will. Yeah. Even I can see that this thing is far too clever. You don't... The fact that it's killing for sport... Or not even really sport. It's not even sport that it's killing for. It's marking territory by kills. Like it. It's like, hey, I am capable of this. Keep your butt away. A viper should be the one to finish Ixoximajun. To properly avenge our brother in arms. But really it doesn't matter who does the deed, so long as the beast dies. So I guess that's his hope, right? It's like, okay, well, I mean, if they really think they got it, then it's dead, and that's the important thing, right? We don't really care about credit. But we both know, we all know, that's not how this is going to play out. Awful quiet, don't you think? Ah! Ah! Hear that? Must be one of the hunting party. Came from the north. Let's move. Yeah. It was the arrogant prick. I'm not surprised. If anyone dies on this quest, he's the one. He's got to be it. Oh. Hey there, buddy. You're kind of in the way. Hey, just umbrella. Go away. Yep. There's some dead hunters right there. There's the naturalist. It's bad. Real bad. Oh, he's alive? Dang it. I mean, yay. Oh. I know it hurts, but please, tell us what happened. It was watching us. That fresh lamb should draw the target out of hiding. Though, if I lace it with the toxin I brought, success is practically guaranteed. Toxin. You were explicitly told not to kill the beast, in case you'd forgotten. Of course not. It can be used as a sedative, highly potent, but totally lethal if applied in excess. If you lack the stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Naturally, my personal contributions will be detailed in the final report to ensure credit is given where due. The hell's you playing at? If it catches wind, the plan's ruined! Shouldn't we go after them? No, it'll only make things worse. If that bookworm wants to stick his neck out for a few more gil, I say let him. What? No! Nah! Ooh, you a nasty looking thing. Gods have mercy. There it is. Stay calm. Nothing's changed. Except the bait. Now's our chance. Oh, look! A snack! Ah! I need a Wilhelm scream for that one. They were screaming. I ran, but I could still hear. You were right. It knew. It knew. Ugh. Is he dead? Keshqua, Malik, by the 12, what happened here? The hunters became the hunted. I shall see that the remains are recovered and the necessary rites performed. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to return to Quarry Mill and share these unfortunate tidings with innocent Stork. Ugh, wiped them all out. I figured at least one was gonna die. I wasn't sure that the entire hunting party was gonna die. I figured it was gonna get one of them and the rest were gonna just be like, heck no, we ain't dealing with this. Man, the rain really kicked in and made this really atmospheric, didn't it? Even with the sedatives, they didn't stand a chance. If only I'd talked them out of it, this never would have happened. I'd anticipated casualties, but it was a massacre. Ixoxmajuns grown bolder. Before, it only hunted animals, lone travelers. Prey it knew it could handle with ease. Its past brushes with death taught it to be cautious. That's probably why it fled Tyrol in the first place, too. But it just outwitted a group of armed hunters. Instead of running away from trouble, the beast went looking for it. This was sport, a game. It was having fun. Now that it's had a taste, it's only going to want more. My poor judgment invited this tragedy. I must make amends. Please allow me to assist you in pursuing the creature. Even without a team of experts at my disposal, I believe my network of contacts will prove useful in gathering vital information. Keep the freelance out of it and leave the hunting to us. We'd be grateful for information, but we'll take care of the rest. Don't do that one. Understood. I place my faith in your abilities as Vipers. Appreciate it, ma'am. If you turn up any leads, be sure to let us know. I'd best return to the Adder's Nest and deliver my report. It's imperative we inform the populace of the threat posed by Ixoxmajuns. Might I ask that you use Quarry Mill as your temporary base of operations? Knowing where to find you will make it easier to coordinate our efforts. Suits me fine. Besides, I got plenty to do here. Like learn about this neck of the woods and the critters and whatnot. While I have you, there's one thing I want to ask. How did the twin adders get their name? I beg your pardon? What does that have to do with Ixoxmajuns? Nothing, really. Just that us Vipers base our fighting arts on snakes, so they're near and dear to our hearts. Might even say we got a reverence for them. Is that so? Well, I suppose we feel a kinship towards snakes. The name Twin Adders comes from the pair of white snakes on the Gridanian standard, although that imagery predates the city-state's founding. There's more I could tell you, though I fear other matters must take precedence. The history as long as that. We'd be here talking till the Packers come home. I'd love to hear more about it, but I understand I'll have to wait. I best get to learning what I can about Ixoxmajuns. While I see to that, maybe I ought to squeeze in some more training. I wanted to get like an image of her. Alright, cool. Quick break for the oscilloscope. Ooh, that's some armor.
The lens.
Neat.
And I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
I mean, we can run, but this is one of those dungeons that doesn't exactly wall pull. Yeah, come, let the tank handle it. Thank you. I haven't really looked to see what's stronger, AoE or single target. I think the Viper's single target is pretty strong. Like we go to this and it's like 260 on the second hit. So what I would need to know is if the second hit's better or not. Then I could probably make a guess. 120. What was it? 260? 260 out of 120. I think that would mean you would need about 3 targets for the AoE to be stronger than single target. Alright. Let's pop some, Whoops, I forgot to do the... Alright, hit the wrong button, really, is what happened there. We can see that they just die. Billbird! I know that eventually they're all gonna die. This just seems the best. Stay safe. Alright. Alright. Let's start with the preliminary. Flank combo, rear combo, and then I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to do first, second, third, fourth, then I'm going to hit it with all 3 of these Uncoiled Furies. Apply the poison, rear hit enhanced, flank hit should be next, yep. Okay, and then let's just awaken again. God damn, you just move like a madman. Oop! Didn't see that one coming. Okay, I should be on flank. Okay, let's activate the Twin Blade combo. Again. Behind. Oh jeez, I'm at 100 again. I might as well just pop this again. Just gonna do it again. I've got so much stored up. We're just gonna shoot. Screwed that one up.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Okay, I should lose this by the time we get in any good combat. Yep, there it goes. And I can use that on AoE, because that awaken mode, even though it's the same 4 hits, it does do AoE damage. lot of definitely have a lot of AoE damage here with 2 Vipers. Viper may need to get toned down a little bit. I don't know. I haven't seen like the final damage numbers. Looking for weapons. But gathering all the gear will help with that, since you get freebie weapons at the end of every run. Alright. Rear combo. Let's just go ahead and unleash now. Uncoiled, very good. The true north. Okay, flank. There we go. Rear and uncoil. Excellent. Poison's up, so we'll do the stronger hit. Oh, that was a rear hit. I screwed that up. Apply poison. This is a flank hit. Rear hit, that's okay. It's getting close to death. Yeah, I'm most assuredly messing up my positionals. Staring at my bars a bit too much, that's part of the problem. Alright. Ah! Activated it and he's dead. I think I need to get this on a button I can press somewhere else. I think I know where I can put that. There we go. That'd be a button I can fairly easily press. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. Oh, I know what I did. I know exactly what I've done. I need to turn off some keybinds. My swap to scene keybinds I need to turn off. There. Sorry about that. I have my tabletop simulator keybinds on, and I typically do middle mouse click to control that. And very rarely do I use middle mouse click with special buttons. But in this game, I do. I actually do use control middle mouse. And that's what turned that off. Whoopsie! My apologies. Might as well stand in that, jeez. There we go. Single target the rest of this.
Many faces have I worn.
Alright, we'll start with
This is my favorite
dead wine so we can get the poison up. Pop the coil, and then I'll go ahead and transform.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Okay. Poison. Start applying poison. And a bit more.
The stage is set.
30 seconds, that's good. So now I'll start starting with the... Well, first I'll just transform. Reapply poisons. And not pay attention to what he's doing. That's fantastic. Alright, let's get these twin blade combos out there.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Hit him with a pair of these, coils, and then I guess it's transformation time for now.
What a boorish audience you are.
Oh, poison's getting ready to drop. Let's put that back on. Apply again, left empowerment. Left empowerment again. Right empowerment, left empowerment. That damage burst combo going, and then uncoil. Okay, yeah, if I can like get used to this while oh boy. Will not have to stare at my bars, that'd be great. Well, fine. Everybody leave. Everybody leave. It's fine. No weapons. Yeah, get used to that to where I don't have to like stare at my bars that much, and I think I got it. Viper's on the hunt, so it's to 83 to 85. Let me guess, 87 and 89. I had a bad feeling when I woke up this morning, and sure enough, Ixuk's manja struck again. Goliath and Innocent Stork are trying to narrow down where it'll appear next, based on the reports, but so far, they've come up empty. I hear Goliath is over at Fallgourd Float, talking to witnesses. Let's go see what he's learned. Oh, he's over here. It's been a while. I am a native Gridanian, but it's been a while. Same as with Innocent Stork's hunters. It's leaving the corpses where they lie, uneaten, all to make a point. This is my claim, and you live or die at my pleasure. What is that, oh, they look kind of translucent. They like here they kind of look translucent. I thought maybe they were illuminated, but no, they're just, that's kind of neat. What's it called? Just flower crown, makes sense. Well, thank you for coming. I expect Keshkwa has shared some of the details. It's even worse than we thought. Ixuk Zamajun grows increasingly bold, with deadly consequences. For a blessing, the people here remain calm, though we must act quickly to avoid widespread panic. The Adders have called upon anyone with information to share and asked that they gather here. As we requested that any detail be reported, no matter how small, we find ourselves somewhat inundated. I'm certain, however, that among the accounts are clues vital to locating our quarry. We can help with that. All we gotta do is ask folks around here what they seen, right? Yes, that would be most helpful. Perhaps you could start near the Aetheryte, while Malik asks those over by the Bobbing Cork. Don't tell me where to have a good time. Mild-mannered adventurer. I was passing through the North Shroud when I saw a frightful creature with immense red wings. It's a little too far away to see clearly, but it seemed to be battling a group of smaller beasts, which it promptly slaughtered before flying away. That'll be our boy. While passing through, I heard some fiend was on rampage over the East Shroud. I didn't think much of it at first, but when I saw all the people coming from that direction, and the looks on their faces, I decided to stay put. Good thing I did, too, or I might have died. Up top, maybe? Yep. I saw it, flying over the Central Shroud. With each flap of its massive wings came a powerful wind, bearing the scent of blood, so noxious and suffocating. It was all I could do not to vomit where I stood. Everyone's got a story to share, but nothing that seems to point to where Ixuk Samajins might strike next. Do any better? North, East, and Central Shroud, huh? Folks I asked said it was in the south. I tell you, it might just be trying to make the whole damn forest its territory. Hold on now. One of the guys I talked to was in the East Shroud. Your witness heard the beast was on the rampage. Mine said he never saw Ixoxamanju, even though they should have been there at the same time. It's worth looking into, don't you think? Might be onto something there. I'm not saying this is the answer, but you never know where the trail will take you until you follow it. We gotta go chat up the fella again. I'll let you talk to him. Hello, hello, we're here to talk about your terrible, harrowing stories. As I said before, I was traversing the East Shroud on an errand when I heard what sounded like flapping of enormous wings. A moment later, I saw a wounded animal charging through the brush. It was then I recalled the rumors of a monstrosity on the loose, realized I was in danger and ran. So the critter was hurt, but still able to make an escape. The only way it could have gotten away from Ixoxamajun is if the bastard chose to let it go. Meanwhile, our friend here was close enough to hear the wings flapping, yet lived to tell the tale. An adventurer traveling alone would have been easy pickings. So, why did Ixoxamajun spare him? Whoop. Sorry, getting these coughing fits still. Oh, I used up all my rested. He did something that no other adventurer's done before. He was carrying something that no adventurer had. I would imagine it would be something he was carrying as opposed to what he did. All I had on me were some bottled potions and ethers. Ah, but there was one other thing. I carry a potpourri filled with Grayaberian wildgrass, an Alamegan custom, in case you're unaware. That's gotta be it. Goliath will want to hear about this.
Cool. Potpourri. Let's go make the forest smell nice. Glass!
Could you wait here a moment? KageKaze has asked me to verify a theory of his. Shan't be long. It's exactly as you surmised. Most of those who've seen Ixoxamajun and lived to tell the tale are Alamegan adventurers. I knew it. It's gotta be that fragrance. A lot of animals have a powerful sense of smell, and Ixoxamajun is no exception. Which means that it's much more sensitive to odors that it doesn't care for. I reckon the beast can't stand the wild grass in those potpourris. It's a potent fragrance. A lot like another kind of grass we got back in Tyrol. Come to think of it, Ixoxamajun never went near anywhere that grass was growing. One man's meat is another man's poison. Perhaps it's the same could be said for aromas. Exactly. And now that we know what Ixoxamajun can't stomach, we can use this information to drive it where we want it. Then it would behoove me to share our discovery with Innocent Stork. Given the information and contacts at her disposal, I dare say she'll help us find a way to utilize the fragrance to its maximum potential. I dare say you're right. In the meantime, we'll head over to Girabania and pick us up some wild grass. Yes, by all means. We must do everything in our power to avert further tragedy. Many of the adventurers gathered here are so terrified of encountering Ixoxamajun that they're considering abandoning the profession entirely. Several are yet fledglings. If they had contended with a foe far beyond their reckoning, they died before gaining enough experience to even be considered adventurers. The thought of that The bright future's being snatched away like that. It's almost more than I can bear. This is the very reason I joined the Twin Adders. To prevent such senseless deaths. Therefore, I humbly request your cooperation in slaying the dread Ixok Zamajin. No need. I had every intention of putting the bastard to the dirt. Yuck. To the matter at hand, then. A few moments ago, one of the adventurers mentioned that the wild grass we seek grows abundantly at Pike Falls. Once you've collected enough, let us rendezvous at Quarry Mill. I must warn you, though, that Garabania is home to some particularly vicious wildlife. Be on your guard. Alright, do I need to change the botanist for this? I mean, seems like that would be a plan. Seems like that might be a thing. Up, up,
And away!
Been a while since I've been out this way. Kind of love the way Dawntrail is making the game look now. Looks so nice. Oh! Hi! I'm gonna poke you with my big stick. Cool with that? That was just a full Dreadwinder combo. Dreadwinder, Hunter's Call, those two, Sliskin, those two, and then Uncoiled. Put it down quick. I'll do it again. Oh, didn't show up. Only one fight? Huh. That ought to do it. As much as I'd love to stick around and study the wildlife, we better get back to Quarry Mill. Well, that was surprisingly tame. Huh. Oh, right. I wanted to... Give me 1 second here. Hard to get a good camera here when there's so many. And now there's tail in the way. Hello, Chocobo. You know what I could use temporarily? I could use the thing that removes people. But oh well, I got what I needed. You've done well to gather so much wild grass. As promised, I've called upon Innocent Stork to advise us on our next steps. I've placed an order with an alchemist acquaintance for custom-made diffuser pouches, which may employ to spread the aroma over a wide area, while prolonging its potency. We will issue these pouches to Twin Adder units tasked with driving the beast into an isolated location of our choosing. Away from civilians, and an ideal spot for the final showdown. That's good thinking. Indeed, once the pouches have been procured, the beast is as good as ours. If I may, there is a further request I wish to make. Rather than slaying Ixoximagin outright, would you instead be able to capture it alive? That's been our goal the whole time, we knew that. The better to understand its behavior, such knowledge will prove invaluable, should predators of a similar nature trouble us in the future. That's a risk we can't afford to take, ma'am. Those hunters of yours tried baiting it with a carcass laced with sedatives, but Ixoximagin never saw right through their plan. It's demonstrated a degree of cunning to rival any man's. Even if we did capture it, it's only a matter of time before it escapes and kills again. There's only one way you can deal with a monstrosity like that. You slay it first chance you get. No half measures. No hesitation. Then we are left with no other choice. Pray, forgive me for making such an ill-considered suggestion. I shall abandon all thoughts of capturing the beast, and instead turn my attention to the procurement of the diffuser pouches. You will hear from me soon. Yeah. Yep. I trust you. I 100% trust you. You ought to know by now what we're up against. Why even ask? She's got her own angle. Yeah. No, I'm just flat out. She can't be trusted. I ain't the type to guess at folks' motives. I wish she'd do us all a favor and put her cards on the table. The rich and powerful are rarely so obliging. You got that right. But since it's us salt of the earth, or speaking our minds, there's a fear in you, but of what I can't tell. Gil for your thoughts? Never know. I might be able to help. Yeah, I felt like something was slightly off with him too, but I just couldn't put my finger on it. Well, after talking with those adventurers, I can't help but feel a little scared of Ixoximagin. That's all. Anyway, I should return to Gridania to make my report. Oh, he's got to be working with her, right? That's got to be the thing. Folks always saying one thing but meaning another, just when I was starting to believe I'd gotten the hang of polite conversation. Ain't no forcing the issue, I know. If Goliath has something to say, he'll say it when he's good and ready. So now we gotta wait on those pouches. And who knows how long that'll be. I'll keep an eye on things here, so I recommend you get ready to face Ixoximagin. Okay. '88. Goliath sent word that the diffuser pouches are ready. He's heading on over now. Once he arrives, we can finally put his plan into action. pouches have been distributed among the twin adders, along with instructions on correct handling. You see, according to the alchemist who made them, the aroma of the wildgrass dulls the senses. For the average person, this would do little more than soothe the nerves, but to a creature with a heightened sense of smell, the effect would be far more pronounced. As for where we will entrap ill-Sook's Imagine, Innocent Stork has proposed a location in the Duranian hinterlands that she believes is ideal. The surrounding area is largely uninhabited, and Idleshire, the only settlement nearby, is relatively simple to defend. We've already consulted with the Ishgardians, and they have given us their blessing to proceed. That's all well and good, but by the look on your face, you're not. I ain't gonna press, but I will suggest that once we go to Dravania, you best hang back and leave the fighting to us. You know full well I'm keeping things from you, yet you still show concern for my well-being. Why? Just my way, I suppose. Or the way I was trained as a Viper. It's our job to keep folks safe from creatures that go against the natural order. Doesn't matter who you are or whose side you're on. Politics, feuds, and all that drama ain't none of our concern. I'll admit, I've got my doubts about you, but you're still someone I need to protect from ill-Sook's Imagine. Simple as that. There's something you need to know. Out in Wester Corsith is... Well, as I thought, you've yet to depart from Quarrymill. What's keeping you? Uh-huh. Lieutenant Goliath, whatever is the matter? You look like someone just walked over your grave. I'm glad to find the two of you in better spirits, though. Seeing as our friend is somewhat under the weather, perhaps it's best that he stays behind with me in Idleshire. No objections here. But Goliath and I were having a heart-to-heart, if you don't mind. I do. We have a schedule to keep, and I must insist our dear Vipers get underway. While you are en route to Duranian hinterlands, I would be happy to lend an ear to Goliath and his troubles. You bitch. You needn't worry yourselves. It's of no import. I wish you both good luck, good hunting. The rains have ceased, and we are blessed with another evil Fimro. Talk about shit timing. He just straight up says it. Not shite, just shit timing. For better or worse, we'll find out what he was holding back soon enough. Anyway, we got a Tyrol Vidral to slay. That horn. I'm not going to get used to that horn. Oh, it's right here. No sign of Ixoke's Imagine. Which gives us time to pick a good spot for an ambush. Let me know what you find. To our destination. This location offers a commanding view of the area. It does not offer enough space to fight to your full potential. I'd say that's a pretty tight area. Crammed conditions only offer limited field of vision. Combat would doubtless prove difficult. The view is obstructed by the wall. You should be able to maintain concealed easily. You've surveyed a number of locations of varying suitability. KageKaze will be eager to hear your report. Madu. I found something you ain't gonna believe. You smell that? It's gotta be one of Innocent Stork's diffuser pouches. Somebody must have hidden it nearby. With a bag of wild grass sticking up the place, there's no way Ixoximajun is ever gonna show. Goliath and Innocent Stork sent us on a wild alpaca chase. So where's our Taral Vidral if it ain't here? The undefined notice is Korthan Western Islands? Would that be... I mean, I'll just say the second one. Agreed. It's no coincidence she showed up just as Goliath was about to spill his beans. What was it? Western cursed ass something or other? Western cursed... Oh, that was the perfect line. Western cursed ass. We're going to Western cursed ass. Wait. Cursed ass. Sorry. Korthus is a place? 'Cause if that ain't a name that conjures all kinds of unfortunate imagery, I don't know what is. With any luck, that clue will lead us to Innocent Stork. She's probably still plotting to capture Ixoximajun alive. The stubborn fool. Yeah. Yeah. More people gonna die. More people gonna die, 'cause they don't understand what they're dealing with. Oh no, they say he's got to go. Ixoximajun. Yeah. No sign of our tricksters or Ixoximajun. Best keep searching. The hunt moves on. There they are! They actually captured it? I'm kind of impressed. Well, if it's in the esteemed Vipers, who with all their supposed skill and intellect asserted that capturing the great Ixoximajun was nigh impossible. Or perhaps you were simply afraid. As you can see, I proved equal to the task. All it took was a little ingenuity. I understand Ixoxomaju's cunning and cruelty better than anyone. There's no way you got it in that cage without... Wait. Where's your bodyguard? You yourself observed how attempting to lure Ixoxomajin with obvious bait ended in failure. But a beast is still a beast, a predator that is compelled to hunt. Casualties are inevitable, and a prudent strategy must account for them. An exceptional one, however, would leverage this element to its advantage, as mine did. Of course she sacrificed the guy. Of course she did. Some of you may die. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. You ordered him to put sedatives in his pocket and face Ixoxomajin alone. It was over before it began. His screams still ring in my ears. So, you fed Ixoxomajin with sedatives, and your bodyguard along with them. So you're telling me he willingly offered himself up? Enthusiastically, even. All to ensure his plague-stricken family received treatment, the duration of which would be determined by his performance. He all but leapt into the beast's maw. Oh, great. Yes, so we're leveraging the well-being of loved ones. Oh, yeah. She is terrible. As I'm sure Goliath would agree, there's no limit to what you can accomplish when given the appropriate incentive. Can I just kill her now? I would love that. I would love to just kill her right now. Why go to such despicable lengths to capture him? Oh, please. Everyone's getting what they wanted, so let's not quibble over the details. As a gesture of goodwill, I'll even answer your question, rudely asked though it was. Everyone has their own unique proclivities, and I am no exception. I have awoken to the thrill of bringing rare and ferocious beasts under my power. But that only whets my appetite for the true pleasure when I unleash my pets upon worthy opponents to enact scenes of glorious carnage. Oh yeah, she's mental. And the moment she unleashes him, doesn't matter what she intended to happen, it's going to break free, and it's going to just... all this is going to start up all over again. I've met my share of monsters, but none of them compare to you. A monster and a fool. That there's a Taral Vidral. The moment you open that cage, it's going to rip you to shreds. Indeed it would, if it were so inclined. But if Ixoxomajin is as intelligent and bloodthirsty as you say, it will soon learn that I can provide a constant supply of worthy prey. In return, it will accept me as its master. It's awake. Ah! Oh, she doesn't know it's awake. I grow tired of this place. One of my lesser pets should be more than adequate to dispose of you. After all, I am loath to release Silk Zamajun while it remains subdued. And though I may not be watching, do try to put on a good show regardless. What a bitch! Buddy, you stand between me and my prey. Sheesh! Just knock that combo out and knock him out. Thanks. I owe you. God damn it. I can't believe anyone would be stupid enough to try and tame a Vidral. Never mind Silk Zamajin itself. But what really sticks in my craw is that Goliath has been dancing to Innocent Stork's tune. And there I was thinking he needed our help. He seemed afraid of her like before. You're right. There is more to this than meets the eye. Anyway, no point freezing our asses off here. Let's get back to Quarry Mill to think things over. Alright. Oh my. Oh my. Sci-fi in my fantasy game. Check out the armor set. Very nice. Very nice. That is, so this is the Picto artifact set, I'm assuming, for 100. Nice. Let me take a look at this real quick. Like, how does 100 gear look? I'm guessing the double locks are die locks. Dieable conditions not yet met. Okay, yeah, we gotta unlock die. 690 is what we're getting at 100, huh? So we're getting up to pretty much 700. Not bad. I do kind of like this brush. Less the brush and more like the palette. I think that palette's neat. Alright, actually, I do need to get up for a moment, so I'm going to, just in case... Oh, hold on a second. Oh, I screwed something up. This logo is the wrong image. Yeah, that's what it should be. Then if I go back to game stream... Okay, this is a... I need this to be a new logo. One second here. Cool. Got that fixed real quick. Alright. Let me put a... Okay, why is it when I did this, I didn't want to... Shoot. Freaking OBS, man. I wanted to do a copy, and it did a reference. So... Copy, and then paste as a duplicate. There we go. Alright, let me put that up. Take a break. Be back in just a bit. All right. Ugh, still plagued by coughing fits. It's okay. It's okay. All right, here we go. One thing I know for certain is that Ixoximajin ain't gonna play the obedient pet for long. Innocent Stock's gonna find that out the hard way. Or Innocent Stork's gonna find out the hard way. But I reckon that that'll be after she gets the urge to indulge her twisted appetites. I'll do what I can to suss out where she's gotta be before then. Then there's Goliath. The Twin Adders need to know what he's been up to, and that he's still alive. For now, at least. Just get back to your training for now. Caged or not, Ixoximajin's out there. And our job ain't done till he's dead. So is this 90? Yeah, go straight to 90. Vengeance of the Viper. Since the last time we spoke, the Twin Adders have been busy looking for Goliath, but they ain't found hide nor hair of him. Meanwhile, there have been plenty of Ixoximajin sightings. Seems Innocent Stork's eager to put her new pet to work. I expect that's why Goliath's commanding officer asked for our help. Let's head to the Adder's nest and hear what they had to say. Boy, I'm just gonna use one of my tickets. Destinate. It's good to finally meet you both. Goliath spoke highly of you and your contributions to our hunt for Ixoximajin. Speaking of which, you got information for us, right? We've received multiple eyewitness reports of a creature surpassing even the most elite marks. It dispatches its victims swiftly before flying away. At Innocent Stork's direction, I'll wager. She's setting Ixoximajin loose to kill for her own amusement. Those slain were mostly roaming adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggests an escalation. The beast is striking in broad daylight and closer to more populated settlements. The risk of a massacre grows greater by the day. There's another matter I wish to discuss, which may shed some light on the situation. We have received a letter from Goliath. Though details are sparse, he wishes to resign from the Twin Adders. The letter also includes a message for the two of you. Do you recall a discussion in southern Thanalin? Though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray you succeed in fulfilling your own. I remember, Goliath. You wanted to prevent those with bright futures from dying before their time. That's why you joined the Twin Adders. Wait. We had that talk in the Shroud, not Thanalin. And he mentions our aspirations, which is to protect people from rampaging beasts. Don't you see? He's telling us that Ilksogzamajan's gonna appear in southern Thanalan. A hidden message, albeit not a particularly well-hidden one. If innocent Stork reads this, she would have surely divined its intent. We can only surmise that she knew and allowed the letter to be sent regardless. What a better way to lure you into confrontation with Ilksogzamajan than by taking advantage of Goliath's sincere plea for help? Trap or not, the confrontation suits me fine. If the show she wants, then we're happy to oblige. As for the wearer, she doubtless wishes to avoid attracting the attention of the immortal flames in the Amalja. The Sagoli Desert, like as not. I will send word to Uldar, but in the meantime, I wish you every success. To the Sagoli Desert, gonna teleport to the town, then move south into the burning sand land in Thanalan. The burning sand of Thanalan. Alright, I am about to lose my duty finder because we have a solo duty. There are dead worms. Not sure I want to break this right now. Oh well. Another carcass. This is what Ilksogzamajan's work. Didn't expect the trail to be this easy to pick up. But perhaps I should have. All that's left now is to walk straight into the trap. No viper worth their salt ever shed away from danger, am I right? Or shied away. Shied away! Well, that's a word. It's a more appropriate word. Definitely the right word. Yeah, it's leaving us carnage to follow. Such grace, such power, magnificence itself given form, worthy of awe. Alas, these mediocre distractions are poor canvas for your art. It's over, innocent stork! On the contrary, the main attraction is just beginning. Interesting. I didn't expect the Dawntrail theme to have a really neat menacing version of it. like you can hear it. You can hear it. It's in the overtones there. Like I was just noticing it as they were running. It's like, oh wait, that's the main theme. Maybe something I got a little bit of a smudgy here. I gotta get off my side of the screen here. Try that again. Better. Okay. And then I notice more. Always notice more when you're cleaning, right? Because then you notice the rest of the smudges. Okay. Oh. We had a brief disconnect there, didn't we? Looks like we're good again. Okay. After his childish trick with the coded letter, I decided to let Soxamajin punish him. An appetizer, if you will. God, he's huge. All the money and the privilege in the world, and this is how you choose to use it. Killing for the sake of killing. You're no better than a Troll, a monster that deserves to die. A flattering comparison, though you seem to be forgetting the literal monster that stands before you. Ixoxamachin, I've brought you fresh prey. Oh, I haven't forgotten about you. A coward through and through, I knew. But one I thought had some pride. I guess I was wrong. It's time Ixoxamajin is ours. There was a period there. It's time. And then Ixoxamajin. Yeah, we good. We're good. Alright, big guy. Let's do it. Give me a bloody spectacle! Alright. Start with our twin blade forms. Can't afford any mistakes, stay sharp. Okay, pretty long cast times on this. Circles are definitely very noticeable. Foes indeed. Time for games is over. What was that? Someone had a tactic, no doubt. Oops, I hit the wrong button. So I didn't get all of them empowered. Frenzy. Something's wrong. Don't tell me. Move, you great boot! Move! That's it. She's made a huge mistake. Is this all you're capable of? Are you not satisfied with the prey I have provided? You'll have all that you want and more, but only if you obey. Kill them! Kill them now! I demand it. He doesn't want to be... This ain't the Ilsoksamajin, I know. And I reckon innocent Stork is the reason why. I can smell the wild grass on her. A less potent mixture than the one we doled out before, but enough to keep Ilsoksamajin at arm's length. But even that's too much for the Bedral's senses. That's why it's addled and can't think straight. So it's a little more docile because of her. Even so, she's made a fool's bet. Ilsoksamajin's only tolerated innocent Stork at her shenanigans to sate its own bloodlust. Two apex predators can't make nice forever. Ooh, Goliath is getting up. I'm not done with you yet. Goliath, you stubborn worm. What? You were distracted. Oh. Uh-oh. Maybe now it can concentrate on the fight. Alright, Malik. Give it everything you've got. Ooh. Nice theme. This might be... Oh. Looks like it's through messing around. Keep it together. Okay, memorization, eh? Bad so far. Attacking strange. Yeah, I don't trust that. I'm gonna get in front of it because I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the flanks. Oh, that packed quite a punch. God damn it! This ain't over. Not by a long shot. Nice. Let's do it. I like you alright. The wings, they accumulate aether before the beast strikes. Elias is right. It spreads its wings ready for a huge attack. Come on, together now! Go for the wings! Keep it pinned down. Okay, gathers power in its wings, gotcha. That did the trick. I have to move some of my HUD elements. I just realized that that was covering up part of that power bar. And I'm not transforming when I should be. Hello? Yep, good thing I teleported in. Oh! Oh, using your ranged attack interrupts your finisher. Like I couldn't do Serpent's Tail after I did a ranged attack. Okay, nearly got it. Oh boy. Woo! Oh no! Whew! I think I dived in by accident there just before that went off. Whew! Oh, that was close. I almost goofed that. O restless beasts, may you find peace in death. As the serpent sheds its skin, relinquish this husk, but you may rise again to greet a new dawn. innocent stork genuinely believed that she could bend such a creature to her will. That arrogance cost her her life. She never understood what she was dealing with, or afforded it proper respect. She took her superiority for granted, but the power she wielded to flaunt the laws of men was powerless against the natural order. Goliath, Malik, thank you for everything. It was a damn sight harder than I reckoned it'd be, but we finally avenged my brother in arms and fulfilled my duty. I can once again hold my head high. Well, I'm glad Goliath made it out of this. The hunt is finished. All that remains is for me to face my punishment. I have lost track of a cap I had on my desk. I have no idea where it went. Zamajin might be dead. We've still got a loose end or two to tie up. You haven't told us why you led us on a merry chase for innocent stork. May as well come clean now. Well, when I was a young child, my merchant parents were slain by a wild creature on their travels. I meant what I said at Felgord, when I told you I swore to save others from a similar fate. That's why I joined the Twin Adders. A commendable motivation. Then I met Innocent Stork, who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared my desire to protect others by bringing these beasts to heal. I thought I had found a kindred spirit. But I later realized she'd fed me nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by the Twin Adders, all for the sake of identifying potential additions to her menagerie. I disclosed all manner of sensitive intelligence to her, believing I was in furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I learned of her true intentions, it was too late. I confronted her, told her that I was going to inform my superiors. She smiled and laughed and said that she would unleash her fiends upon Gridania if I spoke a word, with some of her finest reserved specifically for my family. I'm guessing it was Innocent Stork's idea to have you join the investigation into Zamajin. It was. There was no excuse for what I did. Allowing myself to become her pawn has led to so much needless suffering. Nothing I can say or do will ever be enough to earn your forgiveness. Whatever punishment awaits me, I shall accept it gladly. Well, Malik, what do you think? We better hand him over to the Twin Adders. I kind of agree with that, but I was just along for the ride. I'll let it be him. If you'd only done me wrong, I'd be willing to look the other way. But his deception caused all kinds of trouble for the Twin Adders. They're the ones who need to stand in judgment. Quite right. I will request that my superior meets us at Quarry Mill, where I shall give a full account. It's settled then. Meet us there when you're ready. Whee! As a soldier of the Twin Adders, your actions are inexcusable. Once I have made my report, expulsion will be the least of your worries. There will likely be a trial. Where I come from, we don't take kindly to liars neither. Our word is our bond, and the violation of that trust demands punishment. But I will say this. The lies he told were to protect the people of Gridania. Not only that, the actions he took contributed directly to the defeat and death of Ilsoksamajin. I won't say the end justifies the means, but it's not nothing. Duly noted. Though I trust you understand that this consideration may not change the outcome. Yes, sir. Ain't my place to tell you folks how to handle your business. I'm just a simple man who crossed the salt to kill a Vidra. But if Goliath isn't stuck in a cell for the foreseeable future, I got something he can help me with. You see, now that my business here is concluded, it's high time I made my way home. Trouble is, passage back is more than I can presently afford. I'm gonna need to put in some work. I reckon Goliath could help me find clients in need of a Viper's skills. For a simple man who knows better than to tell us how to handle our business, you've struck upon an intriguing solution. Well, I have spent a fair bit of time in the company of a silver-tongued someone. Goliath, your conduct cannot easily be forgiven. Even so, it must be acknowledged that you played a vital role in the slaying of Ilsoksamajin. I swear to never again stray from the path of righteousness. Or swear to never stray from the path of righteousness, and no charges will be brought against you. Moreover, I will accompany your voluntary resignation, as you did previously request. Or I accept. Gosh dang, I ain't reading well worth crap. With this arrangement, you may yet pursue your dreams of defending the innocent from nature's most deadly threats. In your capacity as KageKaze's assistant, what say you? I shall do as you ask. You have my word. Though I will bear the shame of my misdeeds as long as I live, I shall endeavor to redeem myself through service to the people. You can start by finding me some beetles. There's some beasties to slay. Beetles. Hey, I mean, you just slay beetles as an early adventurer. Well, you know what I'm saying. Well, it seems like I'll be sticking around to Yorzy a while longer. In the meantime, you're sure to find clients of your own. I reckon this continent's more than big enough for the both of us. Wherever there are folks in need of a Viper, that's where we'll be. That ties a nice little bow on that. A little short, but all it needed to be, you know? Don't need to have a grandiose class quest, I suppose. We can't all be Dark Knights, right? Oh, wow, and Goliath is already in Viper gear now. Look at this. I like it. A little half cloak and everything. Now that I'm no longer an adder, I had no choice but to hand in my uniform. With my new garb, I'm ready to fend off forest-dwelling fiends alongside KageKaze. How goes it, Malik? Hunted any challenging prey lately? How fare you of late? Just like back in Tural, I've been working as a viper, putting down all kinds of beasts. Only difference now is that Goliath is the one finding clients for me. We must be doing something right, because all the gills been rolling in. Still, got a ways to go before I've earned enough for the ferry back home. Goliath actually suggested using some of my savings to pay for trips to Ishgard and Sharlayan so I can hunt marks further afield. Happy to go wherever I'm needed, even if getting there sets me back a few gil. What is a viper? The art of the viper has been passed down in Tural since ancient times. We use it to protect folk from deadly creatures. Back home, we got beasts called Tural Vidral to deal with. They're usually an offshoot of more common species, but are larger, meaner, and often have strange powers to boot. That's why our ancestors looked to snakes for inspiration, because they can take on foes with a whole lot bigger than themselves. Our fighting techniques are designed to mimic their quick, agile movements. After a while, people started calling us vipers, and I guess the name stuck. We still specialize in hunting Tural Vidral, but we deal with any beast that needs killing. So while there are no Vidral here in Eorzea, I can carry on like I would back in Tural, putting my skills to use for the benefit of all. Though if I were to hit the road again, I heard tell about these creatures way east of here. Over the passing of many years, apparently gained powers similar to those of Vidral. Folk out there call them auspices. Might be nice to meet one in the flesh. See how they compare to Tural Vidral. Yeah, good luck with the auspices, man. I can see you doing it. Alright, so no more Viper quests. Still not quite 91. Let's see. Mind over Manor. So this was the Picto. I'm probably not going to be able to spend any time in queue because I'm sure I'm immediately going into something. Because you got to do your combat quest. Picto is 90, so I can still use Azima's earring. Why am I walking? There's a whole Ethernet here. I'm teleporting over here. Yep, alright. The Chantry's ward lies beyond these gates. Are you ready to put your skills to the test? Woo! I'm ready to paint up a storm. Excellent. Time to clear out the mana. Poo! Coo, pee, poo, poo, poo. Duty commenced. Here we are. I sense monsters lurking below. Oh, of course we're in Hawk Manor, right? Before we charge in, allow me to expound upon the fundamentals of Pictomancy. Okay, yeah, they give you the training. They even put a training dummy here, so... You must first paint a motif on canvas. Only then can you bring it to life. Try making a palm motif. Go on. Don't be shy.
Okay, I shall paint you a palm.
Well done, Kufu. Now unleash it upon your foes. Target dummy. Focus your magic on that striking dummy and summon your Palm Muse. Boom. Palms away. Splendid work. Boom. Next, give me your best wing motif. Right. To the wing. And... very good, Kupu. Now you may invoke your winged muse against our friend, the striking dummy. Boosh. With the palms and wings fresh in your mind, I want you to imagine what these muses could accomplish together. By fusing them, you'll give life to a fantastical Moogle. Kupu. Think big, magnificent thoughts, and envision your new friend, Mog of the Ages. Moogle Beam! Excellent. Kupu. May not be as winsome as yours truly, but he should serve you well enough. Aside from your Moogle, a hammer stamp is an excellent alternative to pummeling foes. If you wish to provide support, I recommend inspiring your allies with a starry muse. Never stop dreaming up those motifs, Kupu. Your allies will thank you, and your enemies won't know what hit them. It takes some getting used to, so feel free to experiment, Kupu. I'll be here when you're ready. Alright. All set, Kupu? It's time we silence that noise. The infestation is worse than I expected. We should clear out these ones first. Let's make a lesson of it, Kupu. By casting spells of different hues, your palette will begin storing ether. With a sufficiently saturated palette, you may avail yourself of the subtractive palette's increased might. Palette gauge will fill when performing single target combos. Area of effect combos starting with Fire 2 in red will also fill the palette. When the palette gauge reaches 50, you're able to use subtractive. While subtractive is active, you're able to cast stronger spells. Let me see, that's 630. Hammer's 480, but it's crit hit. It's crit direct hit. So it looks like the subtractive spells are stronger, but the others are less cast time. Okay. Okay, yeah, so the subtractive stuff is more powerful. Good, good. Good to know. Okay. So they want me to fill it up enough that I can use the subtractive. Okay. Okay. Now I subtractive. You're unnatural with that subtractive palette, Capo. seems you scared off the stragglers as well. Let's head further in! Hey, Ziggy! Looks like Ziggy. Ah, now that's an obnoxious noisemaker, Kapo. Since you've gassed the basics, I'll leave you to your Pictomancy. Show that Spriggan what for. Okay, sure. Oh, of course I did paint the Starry Muse. Let's go ahead and do that. Uh-oh. Alright. Easy peasy. Nice. Dun 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 dun. Ba da ba. Well done, Malik. I knew you'd make an excellent Pictomancer from the first. The soul crystal thing for that. What can I say? I'm good. Did you really, though? Did you really, though? Of course I did! Muggle's honor. In any case, with those clamorous fiends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let us quit this place. The dampness doesn't agree with my fur. Alright. Easy peasy, right? Easy, super peasy. Allow me to congratulate you on a successful first outing, Malik. The Pictomancers of Eld would be proud. Though you may have yet to be a novice of the art, as a veteran adventurer, you've grasped the fundamentals quickly. As well you should, Kapo. Archon Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam the star of their own amusement, you know. She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, to journey to lands unknown and savor every discovery, to revel in sensations, emotions, and yes, even danger. For these experiences enrich the palette of the imagination, making one's Pictomancy all the more vibrant, Kapu. You all returned! I began to worry and came to see whether all was well. Dare I hope you've dealt with the fiends? Wonderful, wonderful. With this, all outstanding matters of concern have been addressed. Like the residents of the Gentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wheresoever you should go. Did you see how happy we made him? That's the power of Pictomancy for you. And this is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need, just as Archon Realm once did. But you mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take to the road, I'd like to see if the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills, Capo. Oh yeah, I have honed. I have honed my dude. Yep, Q time's gone up. I see you've been diligent in your training, Malik. You look more confident with that magic brush on your back and exude the aura of a proficient Pictomancer. Kapoo! I can readily tell these things, for I once traveled with a pair of Pictomancers after all. Your soul crystal used to belong to one of them, in fact. His name was, wow, Jank... Janke Ilak. Heaven help me. His name was Jantelilak, and he was an exemplar of our art. The other was Genitalak's apprentice, a girl named Baruru. Despite having seen only 16 summers, she was already an accomplished Pictomancer, and she's the friend of mine who's missing. Missing? It's a bit of a worry, isn't it? Well, she's missing in the sense that I don't know where she is, but I don't fear for her safety. With her abilities, she can more than fend for herself. But it was hard for Baruru when Gelintelect passed away. He was as grandfather to her. Even now, she must be feeling so terribly alone. That's why I want to find her and make amends. Grandfather passed away, so mimicking kind of realm. Well, she had her grandfather, but I'm kind of seeing how they want to put that story together. It's neat. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to learn anything about where she might have gone, but I won't give up. In hopes of picking up Aruru's trail, we will retrace my journeys with her and aid those in need along the way. I'm glad you liked the plan. Now, you'll want to bundle up extra warm, because your first stop will be in Corthus. Camp Dragonhead, to be precise, shall we? To the home of the ice and snow. Dude, just freezing his palm off. Gods, but it's cold, Capo. Just like when I visited with Gentilitic and Buru. He's going to say that name a bunch, and I'm going to screw it up every time. Baruru had never seen snow before, and she was the picture of glee. She rolled up a snowball and threw it at me with all her might. Then she threw another, and another, and soon I found myself in dire straits. Oh, I am in dire straits. Yes, just so. I found myself buried in dire straits. Wait a moment. What are you doing here, Mr. Hero? Oh. Same guy, okay. Well, now, what a curious coincidence that we should cross paths here. I have come to the camp as an emissary for Gridania. Alas, my Ishgarian counterpart with whom I am to meet was wounded during a training exercise prior to my arrival. I tended to him as best I could, but I'm afraid the outlook is grim. Oh dear, are his injuries that grave? Well, the injury itself wasn't life-threatening. The resulting wound has soured. A poison courses through his body, against which my magics are ineffective, and now he burns from a terrible fever. Just this moment I recalled a treatment that would purge the impurity, but it requires the horn of a rare heart beast? I have no skill in hunting. That sounds like a job for our promising Pictomancer. Malik here can find this heart beast and take it down with a few swift brush strokes. I paint to please. You would aid me again. Your kindness knows no bounds. It would be prudent to question the garrison about the heart beast. The creatures are rare, but the knights may have sighted one during their patrols. Perfect. We'll have that horn ready in no time. Okie dokie. Ah, Malik, you're ever welcome here. Is there aught you require? I see. Yours is an elusive quarry indeed. As it happens, though, a comrade of mine chanced upon a hot beast by the steel vigil only yesterday. With luck, it'll still be near. To the north. Cast your gaze over the snowy hillside, but observe nothing of note. Whoops. You cast your gaze across the snowy hillside, observe something of note. Okay, same thing. You spy a horned silhouette by the entrance to the Weeping Saint. Harpies, perhaps. Alright, before I start this, Do it while I have 0 cast time. Oh, well. That was simple. You have returned? Please tell me you've obtained a Heartbeast horn. Oh, have I ever. A rare horn possessing potent antidotal properties. Please have one. Yes, this is the horn. I cannot thank you enough. I shall use it to prepare an infusion for the ailing knight at once. I had a feeling our paths are going to keep crossing. No sooner did you arrive here than you helped the soul in need. Well done, Malik. I hadn't expected to aid the same person twice, but the road is full of surprises, and a Pictomancer prospers from every experience. So yourself said the journey is of a paramount importance to the Pictomancer, or why the strong emphasis on helping others? Huh. I mean, in general, I believe you should help others, but I mean, it is very much a focus here. I wonder if we're supposed to learn a lesson or something. I mean, why? Because Frey would be pissed if we were just helping for no neat reason. Unlike paint on a canvas, the images a Pictomancer creates are ephemeral. Yet, they can make a lasting difference and change someone's fate for the better. As a medium for magic, our works have the power to help. And helping is precisely what Archon Realm intended our art to be used for. By the way, you've been to Ishgard before, yes? Looking back on your first visit, what emotions and sensations have remained with you most strongly? Ooh, warmth against bitter cold, sorrow of those caught in an unending war, the grief of losing a dear friend. Good old harsh. Grief of losing a dear friend. We shall remember you. Yours was an arduous journey indeed, Coupeau. I can scarcely imagine just how difficult your trials must have been. But it's because you've experienced such loss, I think, that you've been able to fight on for those who can do so no longer. Thank you for sharing this with me, Malik. To hear what's important to you, it inspires me to be hopeful, Coupeau. Now, as I did back in Gridania, I'll make inquiries about finding my friend Beruru. Until it's time for us to move on, I bid you keep up your training. All right. The crate beyond instead of the great beyond. It's examining me a little too closely, eh? Ooh! The maddened glint in your eye is the abysmal posture of who has produced too many works in far too little time. I can tell you've been training hard, Coupeau. Your aura, too, has burgeoned since we last spoke, lending you the mysterious mien of an artist undergoing a wild and wonderful evolution. Sure, buddy. I just paint the work. You think I'm making this up to you? What, I'm stringing together vaguely relevant, affirming words? Oh, ye of little faith. Thank the matron. Exactly. We should thank the matron for... Wait. All the best to Nafika and her bounties, but why are we thanking her? I thank the matron. We may speak before you depart, of course. I have someone here who wishes to express his gratitude. Our Ishgardian friend has made a full recovery, and it's thanks to the horn you brought. Your selfless actions have saved my life. I know not how I can ever repay you. Gil. Gil is good. No need for that, Kupo. To see you hale and whole is repayment enough. I am given to understand that you are searching for someone, a traveling painter. Indeed I am. Her name is Baruru. She is my best friend. Moved by your endeavor, I took the liberty of making inquiries among my comrades. Alas, none recall having seen such an individual. As patrolling the border is one of our chief duties, we would have noted if your friend passed through. My apologies, we could not be of aid. I see. Still, to have confirmation that Baruru wasn't here is helpful. Thank you, Kapu. 'Twas the least I could do for my saviors. Now we must attend to our next meeting, but I wish you well on the journey ahead. Where could Baruru be? We may not have found any clues here, but with some luck we'll find her at our next destination, Kugane. Getting there, however, will prove a challenge, unless you've visited the Far East before. Well, you know, as luck would have it, I done been there on business. Wonderful. Well, that makes our lives so much easier, Kapu. Now listen closely. I have here a lovely crafted and blessedly breathable hempen sack. I want you to stuff me inside and teleport me to Kugane with you. The whole he is your property kind of thing. So we're going with that. All right. You needn't gulp. It's a well-considered request. And while I may not be replete with teleportation anima like you, I can tag along as one of your belongings. So stuff me in the sack. I can take it, Kapu. You know, I've always wanted to stuff a Moogle in a sack. Let me punch it a few times. Good measure, get you in there nice and tight. I'm carrying a Kupopo-sized sack. It would be prudent to handle your burden with the utmost care until such a time as I reach Kugane. Kupo. Kupopo slumbers inside this hempen sack, snug as a grub in the soil. How quaint. Oh, hey. It's Elitoscope again. Alright. I can deal. There's still a weapon here that I need to get. I want to get all of the weapons. All of the weapons! And we have the elephant here.
All seems in order.
Howdy.
Ends, and I trust you can hear me.
Picto Viper. It seems to be all the parties nowadays. Picto Viper,
Those
Picto
things
Viper.
are pure malcontent.
Alright, let's
The residue
activate
of
my
lives unfulfilled.
portraits. Okay. Palm, repaint, hammer. Hit the palm while I'm doing so. And Moogle Beam. While we're here, I'm just going to finish them off with a basic combo. Get my pallet gauge up. Paint while there's downtime. Okay, let's start. AoE combo. Pop a palm. Paint it. Hammer down. Jeez. There's just so much damage in that hammer, man. Like you look at the damage it does, and it's like 520, which is pretty good. But then it's a direct hit. Summon another hammer. Okay, I'm not gonna use all my abilities on this. I'm just gonna fill up my gauge. So we know how this part goes. We pretty much just wait for the assistance. Alright. Palm. Hammer. So Moogle Beam. Hammer. Starry Muse. Time to hit the subtractive palette hard. I'm going to keep using it while the buff is up. Oh, does it only grant one black? There's my common in black. Okay. Spam a bunch of holies at her. Let's repaint while there's a little bit of downtime. I'll even repaint the Scary motif. So I thought I would get more than one black. Apparently not. Oh, I should have used that again to protect everybody. I forgot that's how it works, right? It removes, you can remove the tempura coat to give everybody a barrier. Oh, I screwed that up. Oh, don't stand in that! Oh, I screwed that up. Saw that coming. Saw it coming too late.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. I'm losing you.
Well, wasn't the greatest example of Pictomancer, was it? Alright. Pop palm. A hammer and a Moogle beam. Dang, things die fast. Okay. Palm. Hammer. And I've got a Moogle ready. A Moogle Google. I do like how the combo for the single target and the AoE kind of follow each other. So if you're on one step of the single or the AoE, that same step is carried over. Okay, well, didn't get a chance to redo this, so let's just do it now. Okay. Palm, hammer, summon the Moogle. Paint the star motif and start negative. Paint the comet in black. Repainting. Repainting. Don't know if I'm going to need the starry sky motif, but we'll see as I get closer to it. Alright, negative palette. Or subtractive palette. Meteor! Okay, I can at least get another hammer out there. Paint some while we're waiting. Oh, yeah, that was bad of me. Oh, I screwed up there. I used, oh, maybe not, okay. So the subtractive combo will provide me with a black paint, but only one. So I can spam Holy, but not Comet. Okay. Alright. I'm focusing on my rotation and shit like that a bit much, which is definitely making me do some silly things like dodge to the wrong location. But oh well. I really should be single targeting because I think it's like 4 enemies is the threshold for AoE to be any good right now. Go. Dead. Moving on to the boss. So far, no weapons.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Alright. Palm into hammer.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Comet.
The stage is set.
Okay. Paint everything up again. Yeah. That's right, his left. No one else was moving, so I was like thinking for a moment there, am I wrong about this?
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
I do like the look of the holy and the comet in paint. Let's paint before that comes up. Okay, palm and hammer. Using the hammer while we move. And then spamming some holy.
What a boorish audience you are.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that. I'm glad that was in the right area. Alright. pump our buff and then just throw some subtractive at him. So what I need to remember is to use Comet and Black before I reactivate subtractive. So I can go ahead and use Viper should be doing this, whatever. Alright, I'll give it to the Viper. Seriously, no weapons? I'm sure there's weapons here, right? I'm gonna have to double check this one. I'm pretty sure weapons drop all the way up into the 9 levels, right? Let's find out. No. Apparently, you don't get weapons on the 89 or 99 or whatever. So it's only armor at that point. You know what? That makes sense because you get the artifact armor for 89. So that means you only get weapons for 4 dungeons. You get weapons in the X1, X3, X5, X7. Okay, so I've been running that dungeon without needing to. That's fine. Take it off the list. The Kupopo-sized sack is wiggling rigorously.
Out of my sack!
What a peaceful nap that was, Kapoo! And I see we've arrived safely in Kugane. City is as impossibly picturesque as ever. Why, when I first arrived here with Baruru and Chikitole, I thought we were in a walking dream. We were all fascinated by Far Eastern art, especially the bright, bold presentation of ukiyo-e paintings. It was a treat to view so many pieces up close. What of you, Malik? What do you recall most vividly about your first visit here?
How excited I was to travel distant lands, desperate I was to turn the tide of a rebellion, how furious I was at a conniving Namazu. You know what? That's accurate. The first and the third are tied on me. Let's go with the Namazu though. It's those things, yes.
Those pop-eyed pests are nothing but trouble, if you ask me. They think they can get away with all manner of mischief and look cute doing it, but only Moogles should be able to do that, Kapoo! Of course. Still, to meet such unusual creatures, walking, talking fishfolk, would have stirred your imagination to no end, and you have your journey to thank for that experience. Right then, I'd like to begin searching for Baruru, and I think the tea houses would be a good place to start. The proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless fool. Precisely. The proprietors ought to be able to strike down this wait. Who's getting struck down?
Yeah, it's him again. He's gonna be Oh no, okay. No, it's someone else. Hold on a moment.
It's a soul in need of aid. What troubles you, good sir? Oh, turbulent tides take me. I'm an art dealer from Uldar, you see, and I came to Gugone to sell a masterpiece I acquired in Eorzea. But nary a day before we arrived, we were engulfed by a terrible storm. We rocked and rolled, barely able to keep the ship from capsizing. In the chaos, the crate containing my precious piece was cast into the rolling waves. That's terrible, Kapoo. Is there any chance that it can be found? Assuming it was dragged into the fathomless depths, the sailors tell me the crate was likely drifted into the Ruby Sea, Confederate waters. No one is willing to go and search for me. I believe it's your time to shine again, Malik. You can help this poor fellow, yes? Dealing with the Confederates. Oh, yep. That's paddling. Well acquainted with the pirates, you say? If you could speak with them about my crate, I'd be grateful beyond words. Okay. At least it's not the hearer again, I guess. Confederate pirates, Sakazuki keep a close watch on the nearby waters. If anyone has seen the crate, it would be them. Ah, yes. Okay. I could port there, but if I'm not mistaken, the easiest way to do this would be simply to go down to the docks. Limsa, no. Wait a second. Yeah, no, those are the two areas. Oh, can I just go here and that takes me to the... Yeah, okay. Oh, if it isn't our friend Malik. What brings you back to these parts? Business with Rasho and Tansui, perhaps? A crate containing a piece of art? Matter of fact, we fished something like that out of the water not long ago. But as you well know, the Ruby Sea's our territory. Anything the tides deliver to us is ours by right. Cannot just hand it over. But we owe so much to Malik. Oh, I haven't forgotten. That being the case, why don't we make it interesting? Have a friendly contest for the crate. Challenge accepted. That's the spirit. We'll make it simple. Hunting ogre crabs. Both sides will get the same amount of bait. The person who can catch more crabs is the winner. Alright then. Once you've used up your bait, bring the shells to me as proof. I'll be waiting. Perfect. Let the contest begin. Always in a rush, that one. You need only lay your bait by the shore and dispatch the ogre crabs that take it. When you've got no bait left, come back, show me the shells you've collected from your kills. Okay, that's simple enough.
Like, ah, but I shall become a fisher. No. That apparently is not a thing. Crabworthy Crag? Okay, it did say some would be should appear if you want to use it here. Oh, they're tiny. They're helmet crabs. Golbez! Take him out! Okay, so there are 3 locations. Alright. Wait. Why are there 2? Huh. There's 2 sets of quest circles. That's... I guess you gotta choose. But they all say Crabworthy Crag, and they all seem to be worth it. Oh! You brought back the shells. We'll take them off your hands then. And the winner is... Malik! It's not even close. Congratulations. Gah! Good show, Malik. I expected nothing less from you. Man of my word, so the crate's yours. Though it was just a friendly game. It was a privilege to go up against you. I'll be sure to tell everyone about it. Yes, thank you for humoring us. I hope that crate is what the merchant is after. Right on. I too hope as well. Thank you, gentlemen. Carry on. You've returned. Were you able to find my crate? Despite its long journey across the Ruby Sea, the stamp crate remains in one piece. Trade must be praised. It's the very crate I lost. It's still intact. Truly a godsend. Words fail to express my gratitude. It's impressive indeed that you could track down the crate. Excellent work, Malik. Remind me, what was in the crate again? A painting? After having been adrift for so long, I hope it hasn't been ruined. Judging by its condition, I want to believe it's all's well. But let's see.
The traitors. Some armed. And there I thought I had packaged it excessively. Block my home! That's one of KageKaze's pieces. Oh, you've a keen eye indeed. It's the work of the travelling artist, KageKaze. KageKaze. I can't with this. Wait a minute. Is there a way? Hold on.
Jean Cutilac. Janquitalac.
Janquitalac.
Jean Cutilac.
Maybe that's it. Junkitalak. Juntikalak. Alright. I'm going to go with it. Juntikalak. So we're going to travel the artist Juntikalak. Painted in the winter of his years. I purchased a few moons ago from a young lady who was his apprentice. Baruru, Kapo! I've been searching all over for her. Do you know where she is? Oh, she's a friend of yours, I take it. Please tell me everything you know. Where you met, where she might be now, everything. I don't know how to say this, but from what I've heard, your friend has passed on. She had come to Uldar to sell a small trove of Jantikalak's paintings. His works are extremely rare, so it caused quite a stir among art dealers. Expensive though the pieces were, it didn't take long for her to sell them all, and once she did, she disappeared. Her belongings were apparently strewn about her inn-room, yet there was nary a sign of foul play. None have seen her since. It's rumored she found a quiet place to end her life. No! I knew Jantikalak's death left a void in her heart, but Baruru wouldn't have. She couldn't have. Alright. No, it's difficult. Try to remain calm. Alright, it's a rumor. We don't know anything for certain. Gonna have to hit this in a moment. Which is fine. I can skip back to this point, right? But, forgive me. It was not my intent to cause you distress with the grim tidings. Yeah, we'll come back. We'll come back because getting these cues has been not easy. And I'm searching for weapons. I want to see what they added. I see a fray. Yeah.
My friends, heed me.
Eat food if you're low. You know what? I have tons of food that I need to get rid of.
Forgive
So
I could do them no harm. If this is the
Okay.
only way.
fire and red is 100 all. Fire 2 and red. Fire and red is 380. Yeah, it's got to be 4 targets. 4 targets to AoE with positive damage. Thankfully, everything else that can AoE hits really hard single target as well.
But Fire 2 in red is just not very useful outside of 4 targets. Whoa, pardon. Sorry, clicked that a little too soon. All right. Okay, I'm going to subtract a palette because I'm getting a boost from the other Pictomancer's aura. Okay. Okay, I'm not getting black paint here. I do love that you can kind of delay certain abilities so that you can cast on the move by using the palms and the hammers and stuff. Paint while I can, and then I'll move with Holy. There we go. Good old smudge, man. Okay, I'm gonna use the Muse. And subtractive palette. Nice. Pretty smooth.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Sprint! There we go. There's 4, so subtractive palette. Get out of the way. Palm and hammer. Hell yeah. I love the animation for this hammer. Not gonna lie. It's just really cute. Subtractive palette up. Switch to my hammer now. Okay, we're about to have to dodge this, so it should give me time to paint. Ugh, did that not pick me up? That was weird. both DPS died to burns. The other Pictomancer's name is Limelight. That's weird. I went to the bubble and it just like didn't register. That's all. Ooh, that was a hard cast res. We're about to have another yeah, we're doing this again, which means let me in this time. Thank you. Yeah, see, it didn't work out for them. Alright. Let's get this going. almost dead. I don't need to use the... I don't think in this dungeon I have the Rasa, right? Tempura Grassa. Yeah, I don't get that. Tempera, not tempura. I think they sometimes don't register right away. Want to limit break on this pack. There you go. Makes sense. Clearing out packs faster is usually better than the limit break on the bosses. Not only that, but we don't have a melee DPS, so like this is the best way to use our existing limit breaks. Alright. Subtractive here. And we'll pop the hammers as there's a good amount of enemies here. There we go. And then we'll just spam a few holies. I should be single targeting here. Yeah. Well, not the weapon I'm looking for, obviously. Oh, shoot. Before you get into combat. Ah, too late. Alright, I'm gonna benefit from this buff here to cast quickly on my subtractives. Actually, I'm not 100% sure if I do benefit from it. Oh, get out of that. Palm, hammer. Hammer time! Hammer down! Subtractive is really the way you're supposed to go inside that buff, I think. Just because it does reduce the cast time on the subtractive by so much. Painting. I think it's going to be here. Right. A bit further up than I thought. Oh shoot. Get out of that. Okay, good. Good. He's nearly dead. Let's throw what we can at him. Palms, hammers. Got a hammer in a second. Palm, there it is, hammer. Just do that for the sake of it. There we go. Alright. I will do that. And it's a roguage item. I keep hoping for... Well, okay, so it's Venice Body. I have the Viper weapon from here. Oh, here we go. Right? 87 is... No, 87 is Venice Body. Okay, so this is 85. Halakha Fly. Oh no, that's KageKaze. That's KageKaze. I don't have Venice Body's weapon then. Okay. I have the KageKaze Twin Fang, so I have the Viper weapon from KageKaze. And now I have the Halakha brush. Hey, okay, it's a flat brush. Kind of golden. Wish I could move the, like, angle the camera. Well, that's a neat little palette. That's neat. I don't know if that's what I would go with, but I do love the fact that it's like all the weapons in here kind of like have this gold. So that is Venice Body. That's KageKaze. Alright. Alright, let's get back to where we were. Guess it'll take a moment before we get back to it. So we got a choice to make. Man, you can see like the divots and everything in that painting. Alright. So we don't know anything for certain. But... Forgive me, it was not my intent to cause you distress with these grim tidings. It was because of them, in fact, that this piece failed to sell in Eorzea. Thus did I bring it all the way to the Far East, hoping to find a buyer here instead. Now, it isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. What's this? With that, I must take my leave of you and go meet with a prospective client. Okay. I'm sorry, Malik. You did well, you did. But, if you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a while, Capo. Understandable, my friend. Prepare for the worst. Hope for the best. Crate Beyond. Fitting name for subject matter of that, too. Okay. Oh, we're on our 88, so penultimate. Oh, it's you, Capo. What is it? Maybe give him something to, like, I don't want to seem like crass, but I'm like, maybe if I give him something to hope for, right? It's like, hey, I've been practicing my Pictomancy. You know, give him something to think about. Give him the positive part to think about, Baruru. I'm glad you're doing well, Kapu. The gods knows I'm not. If Baruru's truly left this world, it means that I wasn't too late. Thank goodness. If only. If only. This whole quest is a whole bunch of interrupted things, right? Oh, it's you, Mr. Art Dealer. What brings you back to us? I've concluded my business here and shall be returning to Uldor. But before I take ship, I wish to speak with you again. 'Tis plain your friend's fate weighs heavily on your mind. If you wish to know the truth for a certainty, I should be glad to introduce someone who deals in information. You think this person would know what became of Baruru? Oh, yes, this man makes it his business to know everyone else is in Uldar. At the very least, he should be able to tell you if your friend yet lives. He also happens to owe me a favor. I shall personally ask him to assist you. Once you've arrived in Uldar, head to Emerald Avenue. Look for a bespectacled man with a self-satisfied grin. That'll be him. Now then, it's time I boarded my vessel. Farewell, my friends, and best of luck in your search for the truth. I want to know, Malik. Desperately, but at the same time, I'm so scared, Capo. If Baruru really is gone, we'll face the truth together. Shining the light of hope for me, are you? You've grown so much as a Pictomancer. Thank you. With you at my side, I feel I can press on and face whatever comes, Capo. Right, let's head to Uldar. We'll do the same way as the journey here. You teleporting with me in a sack. No need to explain. Get in the sack. It's bigger on the inside. From the mountains of Corthus to Thanalan, I'm Amanda Meneville man. I hope the best for him, honestly. That sound is almost like you unceremoniously just dump him out of the bag and he hits the ground. Whew! That was a lovely little nap. And just like that, we've arrived. The towering cityscape, the dry desert air, mingling with the scent of Gil. There is no mistaking Uldar. Now then, we should find the fellow who deals in information.
I believe I have. That bespectacled man there with a grin that does indeed bespeak unwavering confidence.
Oh, yeah, you, buddy, my friend. I always forget his name. Wymond. Yes, we've had dealings.
Well. If it ain't the pair art dealer cared, if it ain't the pair the art dealer called about. You could tell who we are just like that. You really do know things, Capo.
Well, it's true enough. Well, to be fair, I've had to be blind as a bat to miss a Moogle travelling with the saviour of the bleeding realm and all. I understand you're looking for a friend.
That's right. Her name is Baruru. She was last seen in Uldar. If you know anything about what became of her, you must tell me, Capo.
Don't get your palm in a twist. I'll oblige your burning curiosity. It was about half a year past that Baruru came to Uldar. She brought with her 8 of Gentilic's paintings, with which she put up for sale. She sold the lot within a matter of weeks, and with the small fortune she made, she went and bought herself accommodations at the ossuary.
No, that can't be right.
Afraid it is, my furry friend. Now it bears stressing that being interned in the city is not an inexpensive proposition. Hardly surprising, given the limited space what's left. But she made the donation to the ossuary up front and full, amount most folk will never see in their lifetimes.
What did she do after that?
That remains a mystery. Her room at the inn was found neat and tidy. You wouldn't have known she'd been there if not for some personal belongings left behind. Amongst those, of greatest interest, was a set of travelling gear, a coin purse containing the payment for the room, and a letter what said she wasn't coming back. Finding it a bit odd, the innkeeper called the brass blades to investigate, but the evidence led him to conclude that she was voluntarily missing, and likely dead by her own hand.
And Baruru really is gone.
Well, that's what they think, but who's to say, eh? There's one way to be certain, I reckon. According to a priest who oversees burials, Baruru's coffin is stored in Erelig's burial chamber over by the ossuary. You have to open it up and see what's there, or isn't, with your own eyes.
I'll go there at once, Capo.
That's, off he flies. We should go after him. Depending upon what's waiting, he'll need support. Off you pop.
Okay.
Okay, that's what I figured. Ossuary is like a crypt or something like that.
I'm sorry, but that is out of the question. I beg you, Capo. It would only be a little peek. That does not make it any less of an act of defilement. We cannot allow you to disturb the dead. Malik, this priest says we can't check Baruru's coffin. Please explain the situation to him.
So that is the way of it. While I'm not unsympathetic to your plight, a coffin may only be opened in exceptional circumstances, and with the permission of family, which you are not. I'm sorry, but I must ask that you leave me in peace. I have my hands full with other pressing matters.
Oh, and what matters might those be, if I may ask?
In order to address the shortage of burial space in the city, works have been underway to expand Erelig's burial chamber downwards.
Alas, the excavators inadvertently unleashed a horde of zombies from an unmapped ruin, and it's fallen to me to deal with them. Oh, this sounds like another opportunity for Malak to put his Pictomancy to work. Pictomancy? You mean the art created by the fabled Archon realm, who roam the land lending aid to those in need? None other, Kapoo! The matter of the tomb can wait. Let's tend to these zombies first. Why, I should be most grateful. The zombies have taken to prowling the Silda excavation site in central Fanaland. Please see that those tormented souls finally know rest. The Silda excavation site, huh? Alright, let's go. Over to Blackbrush. I'm pretty sure I remember where this is. In fact, I'm pretty sure this is like the way... Yeah, the Sildan excavation site, so it should be like where the Sildan tunnels in the palace lead to, right? Yep, see, there's the Sildan subterrane right there, yeah. So there's the subterrane. We're going further this way. And of course I forget to set my paintings up in advance. But it's worth the cast time because the hammer just hits so hard. Oh my! Pop. Oh no, it's a rampaging zombie! The zombies have been dealt with. Wonderful. You have my heartfelt thanks, good Pictomancer. While you were away, I spoke further with Kupopo about the relationship with Mr. Spururu. I understand now that they were as family to one another. In light of this, and also in recognition of your service, I will allow you to examine her coffin. If you would follow me. Alright, yep, figured this would be the good deed we needed. I'm kind of hoping she's not there. I would really like this guy to have a happy ending. Moogles are kind of terrible little things, but this guy's been, you know, a positive force and is doing his best. This is the one. If you are ready, shall I open it? Was he going to say no? Oh, okay. He needs closure, though, too. Very well. Please. Please don't be... What? What is this, Kpo? The painting. A painting? Yes, we can all see that, and I recognize it as well. This is Chantikalak's final work, the Ephemeral Palace. Why was this painting in a casket? And if Bururu isn't here, then where could she possibly be? I'm afraid no one in the Order knows where she's gone. Several moons ago, Mr. Spururu came to us unannounced. Pardon me. Is anyone here? Greetings, my child. Are you come to pay your respects? No, I was told I could purchase a tomb here. Tombs are bestowed upon pious souls who make a donation, yes? Oh, I see. In that case, I wish to make a donation. My master's paintings fetched a high price, so I believe I have sufficient funds. Would it be possible to have the tomb prepared immediately? She sold all the paintings and then donated all of it to have a tomb. In that manner did she secure burial rights, and so we set about making the necessary arrangements. When all was in readiness, she requested a moment alone in the chamber, so I waited outside the entrance. When she did not emerge after a time, I went back in to check on her, only to find that she was gone. There was only this painting and a handwritten note instructing us to inter it. Are you saying Baruru vanished into thin air? So far as I could tell. As you can see, there is only one entrance to this chamber. I organized a large-scale search, thinking she might have wandered into the lower levels, or even those under excavation, yet still we found nothing. At length the search was called off, and without answers, what else could I do but fulfill her final wish? I placed the painting within the coffin, where it's remained ever since. Curiouser and curiouser, Capo. That is everything I know. I am sorry I could not tell you more. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return to my duties. Yes, of course. Come on then, let's head back outside. I mean, I guess you could have employed teleportation magics, right? And teleportation is a thing. Entering oh my goodness, I heard it and I still can't do it. Gentikalak's paintings and vanishing without a trace. I am not sure what to make of Baruru's actions, Kpoo. What about you, Malik? Do you have any thoughts? May still be alive. The painting must be the key to the puzzle. I mean, it must be important that she put it in there. I hope so, Capo. Because if the painting can't help us find answers, then I have no idea where we go from here. I suppose it's back to the search. I'm going to take some time to ponder things and see if I can't think of other leads to pursue. Meanwhile, please continue to train. Think colorful thoughts, keep your brush arm supple, and come find me when you feel your artist's aura has grown further. Here we are at the end. Somewhere only she knows. He nods in my general direction, of course. Why, Malik, I can tell you've been applying yourself to your training. Oh, yes, the enigmatic aura of an accomplished artist is unmistakable. I'm put in mind of Gentikalak as he was in his prime, Capo. Now then, imagine a great big canvas that has yet to receive even a single drop of paint. That, unfortunately, is the state of my search for Baruru. I couldn't find any new clues as to her whereabouts, and I'm at a loss as to what to do next. Consider what her objective might have been. Why did you have a falling out? Let's find out about that. Maybe there's a clue there. I was reluctant to disclose the events of that fateful day, but perhaps I should have. Let us speak of the very root of our troubles. The argument that led to Baruru and I going our separate ways. On that day, the two of us returned to Limsa after a journey. The first, without Genticalac's company. Old age and long years on the road had taken their toll, and we had made the difficult decision to leave him in the care of a sanatorium. With a smile on his face as he lay abed, he had wished us well on our coming adventure, and reminded Baruru she mustn't... Could it be? Yes! Yes, it must! Baruru has become part of the painting! I don't blame you for being confused. I promise to make everything clear soon, Kapo. Malik, you've been the best student I could have hoped for. You've trained diligently, aided by those in need, and kept your promise to me. I can't rightfully ask more of you, but for this thing I'm about to do, I'm afraid I must. I beg you, lend me your strength one last time, Kapo. Come and meet me at the Jadeite Flood. I'll be waiting. That was kind of in my mind about could she have gone into the painting or something like that? But I wasn't 100% sure that's where they were going with it. This is interesting. There you are, Malik. I know you must have many questions. Allow me to explain everything. Kapo! It took a few pretty pleases, but I convinced the ossuary priest to let us borrow the painting. Baruru inherited it and the other works from Genticalac after he passed away. On the day of our argument, Baruru and I had returned from our first journey together, as I said. But when we arrived in the sanatorium to see how Genticalac had fared in our absence, all that awaited us was a few of his paintings and personal belongings. A fell fiend had found its way into the facility a few days prior. Seeking to protect his fellow patients, Genticalac confronted and vanquished the beast, but the exertion proved too much. Baruru and I were devastated. If only we had returned sooner, taken a quicker route, or not wasted as much time, Genticalac might still be alive. Such thoughts tormented us, Kapo. Baruru took it hardest, for she had lost her only family. She clung to me and wept, like a child with her doll, and I, in a moment of poor judgment, said something foolish. I told her that she needn't depend on me so, that she could stand on her own 2 feet as a Pictomancer, and that she should. She shoved me away in anger. One unkind word led to another. We shouted at each other till our throats were hoarse. Then there was nothing left to say. She stormed off alone, cradling Genticalac's paintings in her arms. The rest you know. Some time after, she journeyed to Uldar, sold the paintings for the funds to purchase her tomb, and then vanished. For so long I've been unable to understand what she was thinking, and where she might have gone, but the answer was right under our noses, Kapo. You see, Baruru possessed such a vivid imagination that she could bring any of her thoughts to life. As this rare gift allowed her to not only create but reshape, Genticalac made her promise that she would never use her powers to alter a living being. But in her grief, she did just that. She made herself one with this painting. It's hard to believe, I know, but the painting itself tells the tale. Once it exuded warmth and whimsy, now it is enshrouded in a stifling pall of sorrow. And this brings me to my request. Using my own magics, I want to enter the painting and save Baruru, but I don't know if I can do it alone. Can I rely upon your aid, Malik? I'm in your debt. Be warned, the painting will be a world where one's imagination is made manifest. That's to say, anything can happen, so see you are fully prepared. Looks like we made it, Capo. The Grand Cosmos. Really? So this represents is like the Grand Cosmos. That was Beck Lugg's domain. Oh? Is the scenery familiar to you? You've been to such a place in another world. The mere thought of it boggles the mind, Capo. As I recall, Chanticleer saw this opulent palace in a dream, and was inspired to create it on canvas. Perhaps his arcane affinity allowed him to visit worlds beyond our own in his sleep, or perhaps someone from that world sent him the vision. Regardless, we are undoubtedly within the painting. Baruru must be somewhere. Let's go, Malik. So many paintings, Capo. I have a bad feeling about this. Is this our idea of a welcome? Have at them, Malik. Monsters. They were muses given life by Pictomancer. Baruru, where are you? Oh my! Baruru, Chanticleer, and I once encountered a griffin like that in Gir Albania. Be careful. Baruru, answer me! Baruru! Baruru! It's me, Popo. I've come for you. You've come for me? No one would do that. No one. Master Chantikalak is gone because of me. Because I was too late. You mustn't say that, Baruru. You're not to blame. Even Kupopo has abandoned me. My only friend. That isn't true. I'll always be your friend, no matter what. Please, Baruru, please come back to me.
Chantikalak.
Yep. Yep. She belongs to me, and you have no place here.
Master Chantikalak. No, you are just a shade born of the imagination.
That you should call me a shade, Kupopo? Such insolence cannot be borne.
Ah!
Dang.
That was an impressive hit. The animation behind that was actually pretty good.
The real Chantikalak would never harm Kupopo.
A Pictomancer. One in possession of my soul crystal, no less. An imitation. You are no match for the master you aspire to be.
My imagination is my own, and it's more than a match for yours.
Bold words. But you will soon be made to know the true power of Pictomancy. Oh my! Here within my masterwork, imagination dictates reality. I shall paint the finishing touches and shades of your terror.
Sorry, the throat occasionally giving out. Vibrations on the throat are causing the coughing reflex to trigger. Would that this cough go away. Oh man, he's got like vines coming. Oh wow. Chantikalak's portrait. Alright.
Bring forth, my muse. Let mind become matter.
What is that?
Oh, shoot.
That was close. I didn't see that behind him. I know this trick. Blaze in red.
Shade of my arbors will grant you no solace.
Root! away. Another tree. Not a happy tree, Bob Ross. Okay. These are not targetable, they're just the attacks he's doing. Easy enough. I didn't get that fast enough. Flower motif.
No, I cannot fall to a forgery!
Oh, combining these, are we?
Gotcha.
You did it, Malik! Your imagination triumphed over his!
I've got a big brain.
Baruru, wake up, Baruru! Come on now, you stubborn fool of a Lalafell! Snap out of it!
Fool of a Lalafell!
Popo, what are you doing here? We came to bring you back, Po. We've been looking all over for you.
Ooh, that acoustic guitar.
I never thought anyone would come after me in the painting. Malik, was it? Thank you for accompanying Kapopo in his journey.
It's a Pictomancer's duty to help others.
Indeed. Master Gentikalok taught me the very same, and I strove to live up to our duty. But I couldn't save him. I couldn't save the man who raised me. It's not your fault, Baruru. Even the brightest, most imaginative minds can't predict the future, Kapo. Why are you even here trying to be nice after everything you said? My best friend. And you abandoned me when I needed you, told me to make my own way. You know why I said what I said, Kapo. I'm not real. No matter how much I wish it, I can't remain by your side forever.
He's a painting. Of course.
Like the Gentikalok we defeated, I am a product of your Pictomancy. Your imaginary friend and nothing more. It isn't uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They create us in their minds to help cope with their struggles. But children grow up, and when they do, we disappear, Kapo. You don't have to disappear, though. I painted you into being, my very first creation. Just like I painted Master Gentikalok, so I could fix my mistake, so I wouldn't be alone. Pictomancers can do wonderful things. By bringing our imaginations to life, we bring hope to those in need, Kapo. This Malik learned through his journey. And so did you, Baruru. But no matter how harsh reality may be, a Pictomancer isn't meant to paint over it, Kapo. Rather than escape reality, we are meant to give people the courage to face it. But how can I when those who matter most are gone? If you carry on for them, they'll always be with you. Carry on as a Pictomancer for Master Gentikalok and Kupopo. Perhaps I can find the strength to stand on my own by holding them in my heart. You will, Kupo. You absolutely will. And you'll be just fine. Safe in that knowledge, I can now take my leave, Kupo. Farewell, Malik. It was a joy to journey with you. Farewell, Baruru. You are my dearest friend, and you always will be. Malik. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Thank you for helping Kupopo to find and save me. When he faded away, a warm and comforting ether flowed into my body. The magic I had used to create him, I think. In that instant, the moments and memories he shared with you became mine. The shade of the shroud, the chill of Korthus, the brilliance of Kugane. The two of you traveled far. I felt Kupopo's desperation as he searched for me, his yearning for our days on the road with Master Gentikalok, and his happiness at having found a friend in you. But what of you, Malik? How did you find the journey? It's a question I've been asked a couple times lately. I enjoyed training to become a Pictomancer. I'm glad to hear that. I feel the very same when I was learning the art under Master Gentikalok. I saw my first Moogle here, you know. The way it danced through the air, so full of life and joy. What child wouldn't have wanted a friend like that? I could create him again, recall the feeling in the image, and paint him anew. but I won't. Because as the two of you taught me, parting isn't the end. Thank you, Malik, for everything you've done for both Kapopo and me. From here I will set out on another journey as a Pictomancer. Wherever I go, I vow to paint a path of hope as Master Gentikalak once did. And just as you will continue to do, I'm sure. Gotta follow my rainbow. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Ah, man, that quest made me feel things. Oh, that was cute. Sad, hopeful at the same time. That was a lot. That was indeed a lot. Oh my. Okay, well, Pictomancer and Viper story quests complete. And in between some dungeon runs, stream going on for about 5 hours, 5.5, so not too long. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. I'm feeling things. What is this? Hold on a second. Something came through my Discord feed. No idea what that was about. Alright, fine. Oh, well.
Okay, he's got a while to go before he's complete. So titles: Picto Perfect, Twin Fang. Ooh. Grab that. Well, I don't know if I want to move on to Dawntrail's story here, or not. Would be nice to get the first zone started, so I could do a little bit of gathering and stuff like that. Although my understanding is like all the like the turn-ins, so the Crystarium had the crystalline mean in Shadowbringers, where you would do all your gathering stuff, gathering and crafting quests. I believe it's the second city this time that has them. Let me see if I can't find out in the patch notes for sure, because if that's the case, then it might not be worth getting into the gathering and crafting right away. Oh no, this is there in Tulio Lol. Well, I am thinking, at the very least, I need to eat something, because it's definitely been a while since I ate. I might just end up running some dungeons and save the story for tomorrow? Do we have a maintenance tomorrow, Tuesday? I mean, I guess if it's not tomorrow, it would be the next day then. One moment here. Yeah, it's probably going to be the way of it. I think this is a good place to stop this stream with having done the job quests. And then, yeah, I'm probably just going to... Because I do want to try rocking some dungeons with some of the other classes that have got changes. So I need to relearn the... I need to get my muscle memory back on Dragoon because of the way I set my bars. because I used to have these set up as like a combo 1, combo 2 in a row, but I've got them now set up alternating, especially because of the way they change what happens with Wheeling and Fang. I kind of wish they hadn't made that change. Actually, I'm a little upset with the way they did the change. So you do your combo, and whichever button you end with, Fang or Wheeling, it's the opposite button that converts into the new button. So you're still pushing 5 different buttons. So my macro that I had that swaps between the two doesn't work anymore because both buttons are viable. Because it used to be they only worked when they were triggered. But now I go through, and then if I end my combo with Fang and Claw, I have to push Wheeling Thrust. I don't know why both of them don't just turn to the new button. Because it would be nice to just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, control 4 here. I mean, I could put I could put a 5th button here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Control 1, control 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't like that. I don't like the flow of that. I'll just do it this way. It's fine. But also, I got to get used to the fact that the Gariskogel could just be activated now. I'm not 100% sure if I like the way this is all pinned out. Because I also had to get used to, now I don't have Spine Shatter Dive, so like all my buttons are in different spots now. My Dragoon it's still mostly the same, but I've moved things around. And the worst part is, I usually start my combos on 2, but I don't like going, like, this would mean I would start my combo at 2, go 2, 3, 4, 5. And I really don't want to go up to 5. I mean, I guess I could. 5, control 5 are not too bad, but... I don't really have anything to put on 1, per se. I mean, I guess I could... Wormwood Thrust used to be back over here on 1. I could put it back there. It's just... adding the extra button has made things feel weird. And I had to get Gariskogel on a easily pushable button because it can be spammed. So they made it that it just has 3 charges now. So like I can literally, instead of having a cooldown, I can basically just push this button 4 times. Once to transfer, and then 3 more times. But the thing is that it's off global, so I need to push it in between other stuff. Monk has some interesting changes, but I have played around with those changes. So I feel like I kind of already have a good feel for Monk. I do kind of like the way they changed it. It's really easy for me to follow the path with these when these light up. I do need to try out Black Mage. Since they changed how lightning works, they changed how mana recovery works. Oh yeah, Astrologian. I need to adjust all my bars for this. Holy crap! Redraw is gone. Minor Arcana gone. Play is gone. Draw is gone. Really? Minor Arcana is gone? Wait a minute. They just renamed it then, right? Because now you've got all of the cards that get played now. So play 1, 2, and 3. They were really smart about how they did this too, because play 1, 2, and 3 are essentially the same thing, right? Play 1 is increase the damage of whoever you play it on. It's just a different type based on which deck you're drawing from. And then I think play 2 is the increase healing done to target or reduce damage taken by target. I think in that order. And then play 3 is the provide barrier, provide regen. And we don't have Astrodyne anymore. So there's Minor Arcana. Probably just keep it where it was. I don't know how to do the plays though, because I need a button for draw, and then I need a button for 3 different types of plays. And my bars are kind of full. I don't really have a spot for all of this. Do I just get rid of repose? You don't really sleep anything in this game anymore. Like, it was a neat idea. It's kind of a carryover from when it borrowed ideas from WoW. And back when you needed to possibly sleep things in dungeons. Possibly. It was very rare. I mean, and you mainly kind of used repose when you were single. Or soloing things, right? So you can put things to sleep while you're dealing with stuff. But it's just not as really needed. I don't know. I have no idea how I'm going to fit 3 play buttons. Like, I like the idea of what they're going for, but it just added 3 buttons to my bar. So I had a draw play here. I mean, because that's the other thing. I also have to draw. So I've got 4 buttons I need to figure out where to put them. Four whole buttons. Holy crap. Man, they need to help me get rid of this button bloat, man. This is pretty bad. Four buttons, Jeebus. I am at a loss here. Well, the card draw is not nearly as quick as it was. Like, I used to have to draw twice in a row and all that. What's the cooldown on the draw now? A minute. So what if I just put the draw over there, and that way I can just hit it. So that way I don't have to worry about draw. But then I've got play 1... Probably play 3 is going to go on one of these because it's a region and barrier. I feel like play 2 would be good as well. what am I going to do with play 1? Play 1 is the buff. Really? So many buttons. I don't know where I could put it that would feel comfortable. I really feel like, yeah, maybe it is I get rid of repose or put it somewhere that's not going to be... I guess I could do that. So keep that as my Esna, and then we'll just make play 1 have buff. I kind of wish I would just go down the line, but being able to play them in any order does help. Alright. Play 3. This is the region and barrier thing. I think region barrier goes there. There's the barrier. And then the other one will be the HP recovery is the first. Alright, well, I guess that works. Heaven forbid if they start giving me more buttons. Yeah, I think those are replacement buttons, thank goodness. Oh, so much to do. Alright, and then I can run queues with the healers and tanks, get them leveled up. I'll probably be running through the story as Dragoon, as I normally do. My alts. So obviously I want to get tanks and healers going as well. My alternatives, I feel, would be Black Mage. I actually have been enjoying Picto. I don't know if I might go into that. Alright. I've stalled long enough. Wasted another 20 minutes of everyone's time. Well, with that being said, I think that's good, and I want to thank everyone for coming by. It's been fun. I look forward to actually getting into the story proper, and actually getting into some new zones. Like I said, I might take my time on that as well, because once I get to the first spot and can start doing some crafting gathering just to get that started, I might just do that. And then, I don't know. We'll have to see how the story progresses, right? It might just grab me, and I'll be like, no, I don't want to stop. Ran through those bombs. Alright, thanks again everyone. I'm gonna head out. See you next one.